actually going to go to... Alright, that's perfectly fine. It's going to have a little bit of a lag anyways because it's a live stream. Alright, we're going to go to Tim's first. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and see what we're looking at here. Let me know whenever you're good. Alright, we're good? Okay. So, welcome to the first official Wolf Den tournament for Civ 6. It's going to be hosted by me, Nolan, from Return to Monke, and Tim is currently talking on Steam to Jackson. Looks like they might be teaming. And Spencer, also from Return to Monke. It's obviously being streamed on our channel right now, but we do podcasts and everything else. If you want to be able to support, the Wolf Den, you're just going to have to go ahead and join their Discord, which there will be a link in the description after the tournament's over, and you can go ahead and subscribe to their Discord, and that's a great way to support them. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and unmute Tim now, and we're going to go ahead and see what this man plans on doing for early and late game. If you want to move your drink real quick. Alright, we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and see what Tim's up to. So we're going to show members real quick. Am I able to scroll through here? Right here? Alright, well we already have them selected. I don't know if there's a way to view the rest of the members. Alright, well, that's a stream. Alright, we're good. So we're just going to exit full screen for a second. We're just going to go ahead and... Alrighty. Hey, what's going on, Tim?
Yeah.
Alright, so do you want to talk to us a little bit about what you got going on?
Well, the goal is to look at everything nearby as quickly as possible, and
so you're basically doing some scouting right now. As I can. Oh, you're popping out settlers? I'm assuming you're going to try to go for a wide build then?
Oh, very much.
Is there a reason why you went with Rome, specifically?
They're good at building wide, and they get free roads between all their cities, because all roads lead to Rome.
Ah, fuck off.
That's what the ability's called, just saying.
Oh, really? All roads lead to Rome? That's actually horrible. What win condition are you planning on going for? Are you still planning on going for Faith?
No, I'm going military. That's what I was experimenting with in my single player.
So you're going to try to go for a domination win, then?
Yeah, I changed my mind on that about an hour before the tournament.
Okay, so I did definitely notice, are you planning on teaming with Jackson? Is that the idea?
No.
No. Okay, I saw you and him.
I've spoken to Jackson.
Oh, wait, who's Red Terror, then? Was that,
Flake.
That's Flake? Oh, are you teaming with him?
I don't know.
You don't know? Maybe. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think you're streaming more than more than just the game. I could tell. Was that a barbarian I just saw run through there too?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you planning on building settlers first? Like obviously, so you're gonna build settlers, but are you gonna go for scouts, slinger, or just settlers?
I'm just using warriors for scouting.
Okay.
Because I can upgrade them into legionnaires later.
Alrighty.
Or legions, or whatever they're called. I did get that to work. Oh yeah, you didn't see the single player game I played earlier. Oh boy. It was before turn 100 I had taken out 2 capitals, and I was not abusing any exploits.
Oh.
Just legions.
Okay. Was there any specific reason you decided to settle where you did settle at, by the way?
It's just where the boy started.
Oh, okay.
So
well, no,
I just
but don't you spawn with a settler as well, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, you can move it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you decided to move him or not, or settle somewhere else.
No, I'll just make another settler.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm gonna make a lot of those.
So you're just gonna be building really wide then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we love to see it.
Really wide.
All right. We'll definitely be coming back in. I definitely see that you have. Well, I'm not gonna give you any tips right now. I'm sure you know what you're doing. Oh, he's going into his options.
I don't remember where it is. The leaderboard. I don't have it turned on.
Alright. Well, we will come back once you have your leaderboard and everything turned on. We might talk to you again later. This is going to be a long match, I'm sure. So. Alrighty. Here, we're going to go ahead and take a look at Jackson real quick. What's going on, Jackson? What are we looking at right now?
Well, just took out a barbarian encampment, wrapping that up, and then moving the builders around.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't save them for XP farming.
Nah, I'm not really huge into the XP farming. It's more trouble than it's worth, in my opinion.
All right. Excuse me. So what kind of build are you going for right now? Do you have any idea what you want your win condition to be at?
My primary is going to be culture. Secondary is going to be religion, I think.
Secondary religion. All right. I
Yep.
just saw you take God King. That's definitely a good early game choice if you're going with religion as your secondary.
Well, yeah, because you need to get that pantheon because we're playing large, so I don't know if it's changed. I know in standard it is only uh you're only allowed 5 religions. I don't know if that changes when you're at a large map. I don't know what it bumps up to.
I don't know how much it actually changes. You might be able to tell me this. Are people able to take the same religion as you?
They can't take it, but I can convert them.
Oh, okay. So if you were like teaming with somebody else, you'd be able to convert them, and they'd follow the same religion.
Yeah, they could do that. But
Okay.
usually you want your own religion. Unless you're not going for religion, then you can kind of just wait to see who. Uh, yeah.
Okay. Have you thought about teaming with anyone yet?
Aaron and I have spoken prior. We might. Depends if we're close to each other.
There's
But other than him,
definitely talks of other people teaming right now. Maybe or may
interesting.
not. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So definitely something to think about.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it may be a particular Roman emperor, might not be.
Fascinating.
So just keep that information in mind. Definitely not feeding teams or anything.
Right, right.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go dip over and talk to somebody else.
Alrighty.
What civ are you playing as, Jackson?
I'm America.
Okay, I thought so, but just checking. Alright.
Dude, they're
Hmm.
wearing a lot more loincloth than usual. This is definitely a free the nipple kind of America.
Sure is. It's a libertarian society.
Wow,
Once,
that's
once since America.
Sure is.
dude. If you haven't met Jackson, Jackson is just Ron Swanson.
I have not met Jackson.
All right, Godspeed, my friend. We'll check back in on you.
Godspeed to you as well.
All right, before we tap in on anyone else, I'm just gonna go ahead and check out these other ones and see what we have people doing before we do anything else. All right, let's see what Gavin's up to. For those of you who don't know, all right, he's looking into his tech tree currently, and I believe he's playing as this looks like Japan.
Yeah, Kyoto's there.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and see. Yeah. What does he have going on right now? All right. Yeah. Now it looks like he's also at least building somewhat wide. It looks like he's starting production on rice fields, if I'm not mistaken. So historically, what do you think we'd be looking out for whenever it comes to Japan? Like, what kind of units, I'll give in quotation, do you think? Obviously samurai, but is there anything else that they're famous for historically?
I'll be honest, I don't. Japan is one of my weaker areas, so I'm not going to be able to provide a lot of insight here, but I do know that, technically speaking, I believe the samurai were a much later style thing. If I remember right, I believe Japan had a pretty decent cavalry too. And plus, even with samurai, it's not the romanticized version that we typically think of, where it was constant, like, sword battles and stuff. I mean, even throughout all of history, the sword is kind of over romanticized.
Well, I know it is, yeah, because everybody's like the katana was the weapon of the samurai. It's like, no, those motherfuckers use pole arms.
Yeah, I mean, most civilizations use pole arms. Like, swords were most often
Like a sidearm.
side piece, but with
Or like to represent what your status was. Yes.
status. But I mean, even then, it was mostly delegated to a sidearm. Like,
Correct.
with Japan, they honestly, even before the pole arm, their primary weapon would be the bow.
Would be the bow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they yeah, I guess they are known for their archery. Have you
Yes.
seen? I think they had it in Deadliest Warrior at one point. It was the what was it? It was like the Hornet's Nest, and it was like a firework arrow launcher.
Jeez.
It's fucking crazy. So like they would set it down, and then it would be filled with like I think it was like 70 arrows,
Okay.
and they'd light the back of it, and gunpowder would shoot arrows into the air, and then they'd
So it was an arrow mortar launcher.
yeah, basically. Or you could just like hold it too, but
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd hold it. Especially, well, dude, if you were dealing with gunpowder back in the day, I would be like, oh, I'm gonna light that and walk the fuck away. Alright, let's go ahead and just kind of talk to him, see what he has going on currently. Oh, by the way, if you think the stream's lagging, it's actually just him. He's running on potato internet, so you're just gonna have to deal. What's going on, Gavin? What do we have going on here?
Going for my second city.
You're going for your second city? Are you planning on going wide then?
That's the move, I think.
Yeah, from what I've talked to so far, most people are saying they're gonna go for a wide build. So
I feel like most people do.
yeah, but it also seems like like especially in standard, like the vanilla game, most countries aren't good at building tall. So
Yeah.
what is it that I see you have working on down there, by the way? What are you building?
Campus.
Oh,
So
okay.
I had a really nice spot for it right in between these mountains. It's gonna give me a +4 on my science, so I'm about to double
Oh my god, that's really
research.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see your you just
Yep,
researched
there
your
we go.
mining. So
Yippers.
so do you know what your win condition's going to be yet, or have you thought about that at all?
So I think I'm gonna go for science primarily with a backup in domination.
Backup. Well, I mean, those two kind of go hand in hand. Honestly, domination's always a good backup, anyways. Though, from what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Sam. That's what he typically goes for, and he's particularly good at doing so. So he's gonna be, pretty tough, I would imagine.
Yeah, and I see you already got that boost for your sailing research as well. It's only going to take 2 more turns for you to get that researched.
You're goddamn right it is.
So have you thought about teaming with anyone, or is that something that's been in the back of your mind at all?
I don't know. I'll have to see who's closest to me, honestly, because I haven't found anybody yet.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think anyone's actually been spotted near each other yet. But we are playing on a big map right now, aren't we?
Yeah, I believe it's for 10 players. And since we didn't have Bush show up, we're down to 8.
Okay.
So,
Now, I do have to ask, was it just the weeb in you that decided to play Japan, or did you do it for any particular reason other than that?
so initially when I got this game, yeah, it was my inner weeb
We love to hear it.
telling me to do this, but yeah, they're actually, from what I was reading, a lot of people consider them like S tier. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I can just stick with them and try to learn some actual strategies.
Yeah, and I know that we're playing on vanilla right now, but do you know if it has any of the patches from the DLC?
Well, like what?
Well, there was a lot of balance changes brought with the RF expansion. So that
Honestly,
because from what I was seeing, there was a lot of other things considered S tier aside from Japan. Japan was still considered good, but they weren't considered S.
yeah.
So it might have changed. I don't know if that's something that you're aware of or not.
As far as I am aware, no, I don't really know.
Okay. Do you know any Japanese, Gavin?
Yeah, I know how to say "What's your name?"
All right. Do you want to send us off with that? We're gonna go talk to some other players if you don't mind.
あなたはの名前は何ですか?
Alrighty, and that's enough of that.
That was my best. No, that's the best I could do. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good, buddy. Just never gonna view your stream again.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yep. Nope. I'm not dealing with that. All right. Let's see who else we have. All right.
I don't remember what it is, but there's definitely a much shorter way.
Yeah.
Someone to name.
Oh, yeah. There definitely is.
I swear that man chose the longest.
Oh, for sure. For sure. He definitely was like, oh, dude, I'm gonna sound so not cool. All right. So right now we're viewing Sam.
Sam, I am.
What FPS is Sam streaming at? Oh, 30 FPS. He just wasn't doing anything. He was probably. Sam was looking at his phone, most likely.
Oh, well, we do have Babylon in here. Okay.
Oh, he has his graphics on though, so we're able to see what he has. So, where are his cities located next to? I guess I can check here in a second. Do you have any fun wisdom about Babylon?
No, not really, I'll be honest.
Oh, really?
I don't. No.
Okay.
Babylon is not one I know
Alright.
anything about, unfortunately.
Okay, well that's not nearly as fun then.
No, it is not.
Yeah. Alright, by the way, I'm just gonna say it right now. Just unmute yourself, because I can hear my own feedback through my headset, so I don't think it's cutting over too much as long as, yeah. So definitely just hop into that, and then we can go over there. Alright. Oh, wait. Is that a city-state that he's near? Oh, wait.
How's that? Is that better?
Let me go ahead and take a look. I have you muted, so we're just going to go ahead and fix that real quick. And then we'll go from there, but I just want to make sure that it's good. Okay, you're unmuted. Okay, I can kind of hear myself a little bit, so I just need to be a little more quiet. There we go, we're good. Oh, wait, why did Sam's music just kick on? Oh, he's scouting like a motherfucker. Alright, what's it look like here? Okay.
Has music playing? I can't hear it.
It literally... Oh, wait. He might be
Maybe
listening to
listening
regular
to regular
music.
music.
But whenever I saw it... Alright, I'm gonna move over to yours slightly. So then there's not as much feedback.
That's fine.
But from what I saw, or heard, I mean, he basically like whenever something happened, a noise would always...
Gavin up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and unmute Sam now and see what he has to say. Hey, what's going on, Sam?
Howdy.
Alright, I need to ask. I saw you just found Gavin.
Yes.
And I'm wondering, do you have any idea what you want to do with him?
Between him and then I have Persia down to my south as well. I'm probably going to split the difference, get my second city up in between them both, where these two lakes are.
Okay.
And then put a third over near Auckland down here, just so I can kind of split them, and then I can focus either north or south, whichever one seems scarier, as I get more info on how they're expanding. I know Gavin up north has a lot of mountains, a lot of choke points, so easier to defend while I take out the south maybe, or vice versa, easier to push through a single line and not need to worry about him sneaking around.
Fair enough. Are you thinking about teaming or anything?
You said teaming?
Yeah.
Not as of right now.
Right.
I think it's too early for me just to see. These are the only two people I've discovered, and they're both on the same continent, so I'm not sure. My Navy game is not great.
Okay.
So if I can find a civ that's pretty good at Navy, I might team up with them.
Just as a heads up, this might be a nice little tidbit for you here. But Gavin did say that because he's actually building science and a backup domination. And he had mentioned the fact that you're really good at that.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing domination over everything else.
He said that if he had a chance, he would like to team with you.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's good.
Yeah.
I might do that. We can see if we can push south maybe faster then, which wouldn't be too bad.
I noticed as well, most of the other teams, most of the other players saying they like the team.
Okay,
So
so it's probably be worth it. Yeah, probably be good to at least have somebody in the back pocket.
Oh yeah, you can pull out Japan.
Yeah, and they're pretty good domination-wise.
Oh really?
Really?
Yeah, because their units don't suffer from combat penalties
Oh,
when they're damaged.
Oh, it's that Japanese fervor or something. I don't know.
Yeah, little determination.
Yeah. All right. So you're going for domination,
so?
Yeah, like I've already got the iron and everything, so
Oh,
gonna hit swordsman here pretty soon.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm assuming you build slingers first.
Yeah, I do slingers. When I kill a barbarian, I automatically get the archer technology, so
Yes.
I'm already up to archers, and then when I get 3 archers, I jump to crossbowmen instantly
Oh, okay. Now,
as Babylon.
how much better is crossbowman, and then an archer. Would you say?
A crossbowman will insta kill an archer almost. They're a whole. I'm skipping to medieval age basically with crossbowmen.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I can get enough resources collected, I'll be good to start popping off a crossbowman.
Yeah, I see
Start
you have
taking
a lot of,
land.
you have a lot of 2-2s near you, anyways, or 2-1s, which means you should be.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, is that a?
These are my pagodas. Where?
Oh wait, no, I think maybe. Oh no, it's asking to build something down there. No, I think it's near the crystal. Right below your bottom right of Babylon.
Bottom right on my ballot. Oh, the gypsum?
Yeah, the gypsum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's a
yeah. So,
luxury.
yeah, gypsum's luxury, and then I got diamond here, and then iron, and then maize is a bonus. My special water wheel gives me +1 food to everywhere that's touching a freshwater source. So everywhere that's touching a river.
2 or 3, it looks like. Oh wait, oh no, I guess it's just 1 for the fresh water since it's right next to the river.
Yeah.
That's
So
all
even my
river,
mines,
isn't it?
yeah, my mines give extra food as well because they're touching the river.
Oh, that's.
So it's allowing me to rush production.
How many hours would you say you have in this game?
I don't on Steam. I think it's like 150, but I have a lot more console and then Civ 5. I'd say probably like 700, 800.
Oh wow, we love to hear it. You're definitely looking like the favorite so far. I'm just gonna give you that.
Which is good. It's
Yeah.
always fun to hear.
Dude, you're really slinging it for that $36.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go check in on some of the other players, see what they have going on. We'll probably stop back in a little bit though.
Alrighty, sounds good.
No, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I don't know much about like the culture, warriors, or anything. Like, they were a pretty early on civilization, which I believe they were a Mesopotamian civilization, and technically, historically, they were absorbed into the Persian Empire whenever Persia came about, because they kind of predated the Persian Empire. So, I mean, it was kind of a small historical window to work with anyways. So, like, once we get anywhere closer to the modern age, with a lot of these things, it's just gonna be like, what would a Babylonian tank look like? How should I know? It's the same with America. America running around in loincloths, like, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely
a video game. Yeah. Like, that's what I was saying to Blake the other day, with, like, even with the historical knowledge I have, like, coming from practice with the historical point of view, it's so freaking wacky because, like, you have civilizations that didn't exist this early, and you have civilizations that won't have existed later, and then you have ones, like, I don't know if anybody's playing as Russia, but, like, you have ones that were basically an amalgamation of different civilizations that made them, like no civilization in this game is going to interact in the same way they did historically to even form the kind of culture that they would have had throughout history. So, like, their entire culture is going to be completely freaking different.
Yeah, no, that's
So, like, I can give you random tidbits about each of these historically, but, like, a lot of it's not gonna matter. Oh, man.
I will,
obviously.
The thing that I was more or less commenting on was kind of the idea of, like, whenever we decided that one of us would definitely know more about the history here, we're gonna pull up Flake Stream while we talk. But basically, whenever I mentioned that, I basically was like, well, the units, weaponry, stuff like that, because obviously it's not going to be 1-to-1 because it is a video game and it's a strategy game. So the entire idea of, like, just because you have the historical knowledge doesn't mean that one's going to win over the other.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, trying to talk about each of these different cultures from a historical point of view is gonna be wacky because half of the history that even made them who they are isn't there.
It's also built on, like, completely random ones. Yeah, because even if you're playing as one, you could always just build it into, like, different technology and stuff, which always makes it weird. But the thing that's nice about this whole thing is they're actually like whenever you're playing a specific civilization, like obviously I'm going to assume Gavin's going to get samurai at some point. Tim will have legionaries because he's playing as Rome. You actually like you're sort of pushed to build those specific units, so you want to take specific routes in the tree to make sure that you get there first. So it's not going to change too much. Yeah. Hey, do you want to say something real quick? Oh fuck. Is it this? Oh no, it is this. Here, we're gonna do a little bit of off-screen fuckery. I think you were heard earlier because we were closer together earlier, but we're just gonna go ahead and because we have the second mic plugged in, so you could just hold this one, and then I can talk into this one, and then there won't be. Your one? Okay. So then you don't have to hear me and everything like that twice. I love how his grandma's watching our stream right now. That's wonderful. I am really excited to say some things I should not be saying on the stream and have a grandmother say that. There's going to be echo. There's not. To be honest, the stream was thrown together pretty haphazardly. We should have came at it sooner, but it just wasn't something that we had too much time to work on with work schedules and stuff like that. So. Yeah, no, that's just the way of it.
Just the way the cow chews the cabbage.
Oh, you shut your poor mouth. Okay, I think I get to...
Because, like, I don't know how any of this is working sound-wise, but, like, when you had me go onto mine, like, would that still have picked me up within the stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it would have been fine.
Alright.
Excuse me.
I don't know if everything was going, like...
That's where the echo came from.
Through your headset, through your computer?
So it would go through me, but like, since I can hear you in Discord, the way it would have worked is it would have picked you up, and then you would have been able to view it as well.
Okay. So I have you muted, right?
Okay. Yeah.
But should we like deafen each other as well? Would that make any kind of a difference? I'm not even entirely sure what mute and deafen does.
Oh well, if you so here we'll just hop in there. We'll fix that real quick. We'll go ahead and see what Flake's doing, which is something. I think he's going for. I think he's still going for a gold win. So like farming as much gold as possible. So I'm gonna have you mutant and deafen.
There's only a server deafen option, which I don't know what the difference between those are.
Alright, well, if you try muting me on yours.
You are muted.
Okay, I am muted.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me unmute you. Alright, now let's see. Go ahead and talk.
Hello?
Let's go ahead and say something.
Hello?
Oh, well, for some reason.
Hello.
No, I meant on this.
Okay, well, that would just go through the earpiece.
Oh, okay. Well, it says that you're not, oh, wait. What the fuck?
Mute.
Oh, because you have yourself muted still. You have yourself muted.
Am I muted?
Yeah, you had yourself muted there
Muted
for
there.
a second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And then...
When did I do that? How much of what I said?
I don't remember. Now go say something.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
There you go. That's a little bit better. I'm still gonna.
And if I'm using this, do I need to be muted in the Discord? Like, how does the Discord thing affect?
Oh, well,
me
the way
if I'm
it
using this?
the way it worked earlier was. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you again real quick. We'll just talk about this real quick. I'm just gonna hold. Okay, we're gonna hold this here. So basically, what ended up. Oh, I have myself muted. Okay, so we'll mute that. Okay. So basically, the way it worked earlier was. Go ahead and say something.
Yeah. Okay. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can see me going. But basically, what's going to end up happening is I'm going to set that as an audio input device.
Okay.
And then you'll be able to hold that, and then there won't be as much echo because it has the thing over top of it. So basically, you'll just be able to talk into that. I'll talk into my headset, and then we'll be hunky dory.
All right.
Essentially, that's the idea.
Okay. As long as the stream can hear both of us, I guess that's all that really matters.
Yep, that's all that matters. Doesn't fucking matter. Nothing else really matters.
Doesn't matter if I understand understand how it works.
Nope. No, it does not. Audio input capture. Add source. I love how I can just select the other ones and I don't know which ones. Oh wait, I can check and see which one we're using in the other one. Gaming monkeys, which one are we using? That's the audio inputs. That's for... Okay. Oh, okay. I get... I'm picking up what I'm putting down now.
Alright, I'm glad you were.
Yeah, well, you're not used to using this anyways, so
No, I'm not.
that makes sense.
I can run a soundboard, but like I'd have to actually figure out how this works to understand it. And watching you, it's just...
Alright, microphone toner 2 device.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to turn monitor and output. Alright. Go ahead and say something into that mic, big boy.
Hello.
There we
Hello.
go. That's perfect.
Hey, is it picking you up though?
Yeah, it still picks me up, so we're totally good now. Everything's good. So just make sure you hold that up to your mouth, and then we're good to go whenever you need to talk.
Alright, now I look like an ESPN announcer.
Well, you look nicer than an ESPN announcer,
Fair enough.
so I'll give you that. Alright, we're going to go ahead and let's go ahead and see what we have going on here. Alright, I wish we should have told everyone to set their graphics as on first, but it looks like he's at least discovered 2 other civilizations at this point. So,
3?
wait, actually,
That's... or no.
one looks like it could be Persia, but if you look, you
Wait,
can,
are we watching Flip?
we're watching Flake right now.
Did he also do Persia? Did he do
Oh,
Persians?
he is Persia, but it looks like there's another one, which I think the
Okay.
other one might have been, what's it called? It looks like the other one might be, that might be Russia. No, that's Germany. That's a German ruler to start with.
Yeah. Yeah, Auckland is in Germany.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I just got thrown earlier whenever I think it was Sam was saying about it being Persia down there. It was bottom and saw Auckland.
Yeah, and Flake's playing Persia.
Yeah.
And right now, if you look at that top left corner,
Yeah.
so that one on the far left is actually his science per turn, which is how fast you research things.
Yep.
The second one, if I remember correctly, is... I don't know. We'll stop back in and ask him, but
Okay.
he'll remind us. The third one's going to be faith, which I don't think he's going for a faith-based victory anyway, so that's
No.
not going to affect him that much. And then the far right one, which you can see has a plus 4.6 on it.
Yeah,
is
that
gonna
one's
be-
gold.
Yeah,
I know that one.
yeah. Which is,
No, I knew the gold in science just from watching Tim and Flake play a couple of times, so.
yeah, which from what I remember last time I spoke to him, Flake was said, I'm going to be losing because there's no gold-based victory. So basically, he's just going to make a lot of money and set up trade routes, and then he's going to go for a domination victory, which
Okay.
it seems like we have at least 3 different players going for a domination
Yeah.
victory already. They're probably just trying to make the game as short as possible so they can just crush everyone and not have to go for like 600 turns.
Yep.
And if you you look real well down at the bottom right, you can definitely see that Brand Flake still has to activate Windows. So just
Where
it's real faint down there in the bottom right of the stream, but you can actually see because he's streaming his desktop that he still needs to activate Windows.
Okay.
All right. Oh wait, he has a couple food resources near him.
Oh, yep, I do see the overlay text there.
Yeah, no. It's,
Okay.
yeah, the he has some food resources near him. So do you see those little like icons, like there's the horse icons and stuff right there?
Yeah, yep, I see.
Yeah, they all do different things. So obviously the food ones are like those will increase like your food productivity and
Okay.
stuff. And then there's some like whenever we were talking to Sam, he had those crystals near him, which are
Gypsum.
yeah, gypsum, which is
Yeah.
a luxury resource, and that'll basically help you get more money.
Mhm.
But you need to have the technology in order to utilize them. If we look at Brandon's, it looks like he said that it required, like he has 2 horses near him, which
Yeah.
means he probably took animal husbandry for one of his first researches, which will allow him to make horseback, which he already has. You can see it. He has a couple mounted units. What is that? You got an alarm going off?
No, just random notification. I turned it on.
Oh, wait, okay. It looks like he's starting to go
into.
into shipbuilding now.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's probably going to be split on a different couple of continents, so it's just going to be about who can actually crush their continent first before anything else goes down.
Yeah.
Which,
How many?
what was that? Nice yawn.
Thank you.
Yep.
How many continents are there?
Continents. So the maps are randomly generated, so we won't actually know until a little bit later.
Okay.
Yeah, we can only, especially since, thank you Civ 6 for not having a spectator mode, so we had to do this ghetto stuff.
Yes.
Specifically for this, I would assume there's probably at a minimum 2, but the only way we'd be able to find out is if we pieced it together or asked another player first. So,
Fair.
and you can probably see it. You see how that bottom part down there is grayed out?
Yeah.
That's actually Fog of War. So, yeah. So he can only, like, his units won't be able to see that. So if any other player decided to push him right now, you wouldn't be able to see them until they came into his line of sight of his units and cities.
Yeah.
Which, I think if I see that correctly, he has roads between Sousa and Ray.
It looks like it.
Yeah, and I think those are definitely going to be trade routes. Which, just in that last turn, well, he actually dropped gold production that last turn, but he did go up in science. So maybe he might have switched to a science-based victory, which means that's at least 2 or 3 that are probably going for that win condition.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Since Flake is a man of few words, I'm not actually going to bother him at this moment.
Fair
Alright,
enough.
let's go ahead and check on some of the people, some of the other people. Alright. Gonna watch this one. Go and pop in.
And who is this?
Violent Scissors. That would, I believe, that is one of Gavin's relatives, which everything's violet. What is the stream called? No, it's 720, 30 FPS. They're on their phone. 4 minutes and 9 seconds left. Oh, if you look at it right now, it actually says it's waiting for Gavin. Gavin hasn't finished his move yet. Because his name was like redacted at the beginning. If you remember listening to that
I
conversation,
remember listening to it. Why is it redacted?
I think he like probably put like a lot of special characters in his Steam name, so the game just doesn't know.
Just doesn't display them.
Yeah, it doesn't know how to.
That's nice.
Which hey, she's also playing as Persia.
So we've got 3 Persias.
That's what it looks like. Yeah. Do you have any special Persian wisdom you'd like to drop on us? Do they have any like crazy military units that you know about?
I don't believe so. I do. Because they were one that I was, researching the past couple of days, but didn't get too far into. I mean, honestly, the greatest, the most I know about them would just be their campaign against the Greeks, really, under Xerxes II.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was the second.
Which that would have been like what the movie 300's based on, correct?
Yeah, 300. Well, 300 was based specifically off of the Battle of Thermopylae, which
okay.
was just one battle. There were 3 big battles that I know of in kind of that campaign. I don't remember what the third one was, but Thermopylae and the Battle of Solnus kind of happened. Like they coincided. Solnus Bay it was a sea battle, obviously, but from what I remember, the Persians' defeat there greatly hindered their efforts at Thermopylae, basically.
Okay.
And I don't know if you saw the sequel to 300.
I didn't know there was a sequel.
Yeah, it's like a prequel sequel. It's one of those.
Oh, okay.
The second movie, 300: Rise of an Empire, it's about the Battle of Solnus.
Why doesn't? Oh, well, it's probably because 300 is just a bunch of memes. But I guess I didn't even know that there was the 300 Rising.
Yeah, there's a second one.
Yeah, no, that's what was it any good?
I enjoyed it, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
well, I mean,
I
guess
mean,
we'll
you
take
still
it.
had Xerxes depicted as like a demigod type thing, which I mean, if I remember right, historically he did kind of view himself that way. Like,
Oh, okay. Oh wait, he's taking out barbarian encampments currently. If you see that thing down on the bottom, well, it's gone now, but the thing that was down on the bottom, that's a barbarian encampment. They're basically randomly spawning NPC enemies,
yeah,
and more can't spawn if you know where their encampment is. But
Okay.
he might be using them to, because you can level up units, but they require XP to level up. So he might be farming them for XP for his units. Well, she, I suppose.
Yeah.
The oh man, I'm trying to think here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we can see what all's going on in the race. So they have 80 military might. What it's looking like. It's only 5.7 science per turn. This is looking like one of the weakest we've seen. Yeah, this might
She might just be struggling with those barbarians down there.
Yeah, well, she created Sparta right next to it. So, like, right next to that barbarian encampment. So that city could be, like, kicked out real early on.
Well, I'm not even sure what that's supposed to be, if there was a Persian city named Sparta, but Sparta was Greek.
Yes. Well, I think there was a Sparta, if I remember correctly.
Okay. See, I'm not sure if there was or not.
Yeah. Honestly, if I had to tell you, the only things that I know about Persia would be the Prince of Persia games.
I was about to ask you if you were going to reference the Prince of Persia games.
And the fact that they use scimitar,s like,
yeah. Well, I mean, they were kind of Middle Eastern kind
ish.
of
Yeah.
country. Like, they spanned from... Because they would have been prior to Rome, and then kind of at the very beginning of, like, Roman expansion is when the decline of what I believe is, like, their greatest kind of dynasty, the Achaemenid, or something like that.
Achaemenid.
The Achaemenid dynasty, which, like I said, Persia kind of absorbed Babylon. They were located in that area of, like, Syria, Assyria. I mean, Persia is... And actually, the one thing I discovered was that they never really referred to themselves as Persians. They would always refer to their country as Iran, because, I mean, Iran is the primary country that Persia transitioned into in the modern day. Like, in its height, it would have expanded. Like, it probably went all the way over the Indus Valley in India, but I talk with my hands. This
I know you
is
do.
Really difficult to
Yeah,
hold this hand still.
Yeah, we might honestly have to switch. Which then you just have to hear yourself talk constantly, so...
That's gonna be annoying.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this hand still. I'm gonna just wave around with the right hand.
Avada Kedavra. Honestly, you're gonna look like a fucking politician now.
Oh, God, just kill me now.
So what policies can we expect you to be putting forward?
None, no policies.
Absolutely none.
There are no rules.
Oh, they actually, yeah, she actually dropped in military might down to 66. So, I think their archery unit actually got destroyed. Yes, yeah, no, they're down on archery unit right now.
So, according to Gavin,
Mm-hmm.
Jake checked the stream and the echo is very bad. Do we have 2 mics?
We do. Say something?
Hello. Hello, hello.
Do you want to pull the stream up momentarily and just go ahead and
Oh,
talk?
yeah, I was gonna message Gavin, but yeah, I can do that.
That's probably a better idea for time being anyways.
What, messaging Gavin or pulling up the...
No, pulling up the stream, we'll go ahead and take a look at what it
Okay.
sounds like. I don't know if it's, maybe it's because I have it doing, like, monitor all output for that mic that it might make it really bad, but...
Okay, that's the... crap. Subscriptions. Civ 6.
I guess we'll go ahead and figure it out. You have it turned up all the way, I assume?
Well, yeah, but it's going through my earbuds, so I gotta turn the Bluetooth off real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and take a look at it real quick.
Yes, thank you, earbud. I know I've disconnected.
Are you sure?
Hello.
I mean, that's not going to come through just yet, but...
I don't know if it's echo so much as it just sounds super, super tinny.
Yeah, no, I think it's just tinny, because it sounds about the same as what's coming through my headset right now. Like, if you
Yeah.
put on the headset, you'll be able to
No,
hear
I
the
know,
same.
like, even... Maybe it was listening to this, or I don't know, somewhere
It might have been earlier in
I
the
heard it
stream.
being tinny.
Yeah, I mean it is being tinny. I know it is,
Yeah.
but from what we're pulling through here, like this is the best audio I think that's going to come through right now because there's going to be slight echo because obviously we're in a big room and we don't have any like volume control in here, so it's just going to be tinny for the time being. That's something that's going to have to be worked on later. I don't know if we're going to be able
like
to
a
fix
later
it.
stream or something. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we can fix it later, but it's just as of right now, it's just going to be like that.
Yeah.
All right, while we're here, we should probably drop in, go see
But,
what some of the
one-
others are doing.
One semi-interesting thing I did kind of find when I was looking into Persia was I couldn't give you a whole lot of details about it, but there's some stuff about it being like a very kind of like fire-based culture, which like my immediate thought was just firebenders. Which
Yeah.
like that's where my brain went. I can't give you a whole lot more information about it, but it was just something that was a neat tidbit that I was like, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty sick.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you think about it too, like, I'm assuming, like, most times you see fire breathing and stuff, like, I don't know if you've seen the original Aladdin, like the animated one.
Yeah.
That's where, like, fire breathing,
Yeah.
swords falling. They did a lot of really crazy shit
Saudi
back in the
Arabia
day.
type stuff.
Yeah, no, that stuff's always been nuts.
Yeah. And I mean, that is the region for it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so which, I mean, I guess now that if you look back at Persia, that's kind of what you think. It's kind of weird, though, to think, because you had mentioned it earlier, that they had not really, like, accepted themselves as Persians.
Yeah.
Like, they were like, oh, yeah, we're Iranian.
Yeah, I think it was more just like a...
Oh, do you want to get back to Gavin, too, while we talk? It's probably a good idea. Just tell him that it's tinny because of the fact that we're so close together.
Yeah.
Well, not because we're close together, but it's just an audio issue because of the microphones we're using. Because we just check the stream. Like, just tell me check the stream. It's just tinny and stuff.
I will once we stop talking, or once I stop talking anyways. But...
Fair enough.
I was going to say something and I don't know.
About Iran and, like...
Yeah, I don't know that it was so much like a accepted themselves as a Persian thing as I think it was just like a different regional type name.
Oh, okay.
Like we refer to them as Persians, and like historically they refer to them as like the Persian Empire, but that name largely comes out of one of their first major cities of Persis or Parsis.
Oh, I've heard of Parsis. I didn't know it was referred to as Persis, though.
Yeah.
Is it like a dialectical thing?
I think so. Like it's kind of like how we refer to the Romans as Romans because they came out of Rome. They're Italians, and technically they would have probably referred to themselves. Well, they would have referred to themselves as Romans because what's the word? Civilian? No. Not nationality. If you're a citizenship. That's what it was. I knew it started with a C.
Oh, that thing that doesn't actually exist? Yeah, gotcha.
But no, citizenship was a really big deal in like the ancient Roman world, and like you couldn't transfer it, so like you could never change citizenship. But like it's
So, okay, well, hold on, let me just ask you a question about that then. So if you couldn't change citizenship, do you mean like if somebody wanted to join the Roman Empire, it was basically like, fuck you?
well, no, it's more like the example that was used in the podcast was like you could be born in Rome and be the richest person in Athens, but you would never be an Athenian citizen. You would always be a Roman citizen, and so by that there would be certain like laws and rights that an Athenian citizen would have that you would never have.
Oh, okay. That makes a little more
Yes.
sense. Yeah. Because whenever I heard it, I was like, well, then, like,
And I think it's kind of like that. Like
was it the Greeks or the Romans that ended up pillaging Athens? I know someone did at some point. It was one of the two. Both?
No, I don't know that the Romans ever made it that far. I think that was one of the just many wars in amongst Greece itself. Like I know the Romans definitely clashed with like certain Greek colonies, especially on like the island of Sicily and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I don't believe they ever made it like into like heartland Greece.
Oh, okay. Alright. Before we get too carried away with like another tangent, because
Yes.
we always do.
We always do.
Yeah,
Let's check in with.
Let's check in with Aaron. We'll go ahead and see what he's up to.
Okay.
Alright.
We're not going to talk to this person here.
We'll check in later.
Okay.
For sure.
I I wish I had a name, so I was not just referring to them as this person.
Well, there was a couple people that had decided to
Yeah.
not change it, which is fine. It's perfectly fine. I'll just refer to them as who they are. But, you know.
Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna
Hey,
go
what's
again.
going on, Aaron?
Hey guys, what's up?
Nothing much. So, what do you got going on over here?
So right now, I've been lacking on exploring for the most part, but I just got down here. I met, I think, a couple people here,
Okay.
Tori and Yuki. I'm liking the look of this land down here. I think I'm gonna have
Are you
to
going to try
send a
to...
settle
Oh, I see
down.
you're already trying to expand wide. I can see it.
I'm typically a wide player. I like to have a lot of cities that way. I'm also like kind of like a science player, so later
Okay.
on I like to get a lot of the spaceports and stuff like that.
So was there like a specific reason you decided to choose the civ you're playing?
So yeah, they have a couple. They have really
It
good
was
like
German. I was
production, like bonuses
Okay.
with like adjacency to commercial hubs and stuff like that.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that will help me build stuff a lot faster. Like I said, like in the later game, like spaceports and stuff like that.
Yeah. So
Which this
is your
isn't
win
looking
condition
too
going to be
good.
science-based, I assume?
Yeah, I also like to dip my toes into culture, for the most part.
So you're
Just
probably
so
not
I
gonna
have
be
like a
going for
fallback.
domination victory, I assume.
No, I see. I've tried stuff like that, and when there's like this many players, I feel like that's gonna take.
You definitely step on a lot of people's toes and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna. It's also gonna like take it right down to the wire. Probably by the time I get like a chance to take out the last capital that I need, someone's probably already gonna be winning a science victory. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So are you planning on teaming with anyone till then?
I don't know. I've thought about that. I don't know. I'm really not close to anyone. Like I see that there's a city state over here, and I was looking. They're influenced by Space Doggo. It looks like.
Mm.
So yeah, I don't know. I've got like this nice stretch of land where there's just like nothing here. So
So you're
I'm
kind of
hoping
able to
to-
do your own thing for the time being.
yeah, and I'm hoping it keeps up like that for a while.
Yeah, that's completely fair. I totally get it. Just a heads up there, it does look like there's a lot of teams forming at this point. Definitely where we're at in the game, too, there is quite a few people that have started to pull together, it looks like. So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah. So what kind of research are you going into right now?
Right now I am doing currency. I'm hoping the main things that I want to get and what I'm trying to do is just like kind of expand like the campus district.
Okay.
So I've been building like library and
Which would increase
hopefully
your,
university.
Your science, correct?
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. Just basically, I just want a straight shot to the end. That way, I can get some of the spacefaring technologies before, hopefully, everyone else. But
So for a
I'm not sure how
science-based
it's-
victory, would so how do you actually hit that? Is that like, how does that work?
yeah, so there's 3 steps to it in the base game. There's building a spaceport and launching an Earth satellite, then getting a moon landing, and then setting up a colony on Mars. So it's kind of like a big process, but once you have like enough spaceports, you can essentially make it go a lot faster,
Oh, okay.
which is kind of what I'm hoping to do here, just with like more cities.
I do see that you're dealing with a barbarian encampment down there. Are you planning on using any of them for XP farm, or are you just gonna go ahead and crush that encampment when you get a chance?
I just kind of want to crush this honestly to just be able to
Well, it's
settle
quite
down
close.
here. Like it looks pretty nice here.
Yeah, it's also quite close to most of your other cities. Not super, but it's definitely close.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
it was further away, I'd totally understand the XP farm idea.
Yeah, and there's one that just spawned up here, but this honestly isn't very appealing territory. There's just nothing really, not a lot of land.
Now, with my very cursory knowledge of Civilization 6, now, will those end up dropping later on? Like, will barbarians constantly spawn? Or after all the encampments are crushed, will they be gone?
Basically, I think if you leave like a space of land alone for long enough, they'll just keep spawning in there, like
okay.
forever, you know. And they always have more advanced stuff. Like you can see here, they have like horsemen. I just kind of like recently got horsemen, but they've been sending horsemen up here for a pretty long time.
So basically,
So,
what you're telling
yeah.
me is if you wait long enough till you're in modern day, they'll start sending gangbangers to fuck up your city.
Right, yeah. If I leave this like alone long enough, it'll just become like a giant farm for barbarians, which, you know, I'm not really looking to do, so.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. We'll probably check back in here at a later date, see what we have going on, but we're going to go ahead and move on to the next player for the time being.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Good luck, buddy. Oh, and before we go, I just wanted to give you a heads up. Also, just to give you a little pat on the back, you definitely have the highest science production so far that we've seen.
Okay, great.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
definitely looks like you're doing good.
Even looking at like the type of buildings he has and stuff, like it's definitely the most advanced in that regard.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's good. I'll have to keep it up then.
All right, who are we going in on next? We can either check back in on someone, or we can.
Have we checked in with everybody?
The only person we haven't looked at yet would be Space Doggo. So if we want to go ahead and check on
Might
it,
as
we
well.
are.
That way we hit everyone at least once.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Who's this? You know?
So this would be another relative of Gavin's.
Okay.
Okay, who is he playing at? This looks like also another German.
No, that's Russia.
Oh, it's
You've
Russia?
got St. Petersburg there and Novgorod there.
Hmm.
So.
Oh, wait, what does he have going on?
Moscow down there.
Wow. Oh, wait, he might... Hold on.
Hmm.
Oh no, he's going for a faith victory. You can see it. Do you see the number up there? He has a plus 66 to faith per turn currently.
Where's the...
Okay, it'd be the third one to the right.
Yeah, okay. The vertical line's just real faint. It looks like a minus to me.
Oh yeah, no, it's a plus 66 to faith currently, which means he's most definitely going for a faith-based victory. I'm actually going to go ahead and unmute and talk to him.
Go with the Russian Orthodoxy, I guess.
Yeah, well, for sure. I'm going to go ahead and unmute him and see what he has going on.
Understandable.
Alright. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Yo, how you doing?
Good. So Spencer and I were just looking for half a second, and I'm going to assume you're going for a faith-based win.
Yes, so that's my my goal here, and it actually worked out that I have nobody near me.
Yeah, and it looks like
is-
you're right next to Tundras too, and I know
that's
you get a
definitely
big bonus off
beneficial
that.
for who you're playing.
You guys have like a weird echo going on. I think maybe Spencer's echoing.
Oh wait, he was talking too. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know. I saw that you were near Tundras, and I know those give you a bonus whenever you're playing as Russia, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so I get a bonus for faith from Tundras, and then my religion. I also have where'd it go? The holy sites get +1 faith from adjacent tundra tiles, and then I had something else here with tundra, and I forget where it went. So yeah, that's pretty much my play with Russia, is just take as much tundra, as much land as I can really early on, expand as fast as I can, and then just go for shore up all my defenses, and then just start chucking missionaries at people.
Well, from what I remember correctly, at the very start, you did mention the fact that you hadn't played in like a long time. So the fact you're the only one that we've seen so far, anyways, that's going for an actual faith-based win. So
Well, that's good.
yeah, you definitely have the. I saw the plus 66, and I was like, oh my god. Now, I have a very minimal amount of knowledge about Civ 6, so basically, if you want to explain to us and the viewers real quick about how a faith-based win would go.
So, from my understanding, how this works is if I convert, I forget if it's a convert every major civ or a majority of the civs to my religion, then that's how I score faith-based victory.
Okay.
So basically, the primary key of that, as you can see, to my faith is like really high, and I have a high plus to it. Is the nice part too is eventually you could start purchasing things with faith just outright, like units or buildings.
So it basically you can kind of ignore kind of gold production mildly, anyways.
Could you say it again? I'm sorry.
Oh,
You
oh.
do have like a little bit of an echo.
Oh, that's my bad. So you do have I'm assuming you kind of have to. You can kind of ignore gold production slightly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I can kind of supplement some of my production and my income with my faith, being able to purchase certain buildings and whatnot.
Okay. I know I have something to say. What's going on? Jeez, my headset decided to have decided to freak out in the middle of me talking. Alright, well, we will check back in with you later after we get these technical difficulties figured out, because I don't know what's going on right now.
Awesome. Well, it was good to talk to you.
Yeah, good talking to you. We'll stop back in.
Okay, there. That might solve some of the
Oops. Yeah.
some of the issues. I just realized I was never muted, so my earbud was probably picking stuff up as well.
Oh, okay. That'll
That
definitely
might-
fix things. Yes. Yeah, that was probably where the echo was coming from.
Might have been.
Yeah. So we'll just keep that in mind. But now that that's done, it's probably
now,
good.
So now.
Yeah. So which means the tournament. Well, at least the audio for the tournament is actually perfect now, so we can go.
Well, as perfect as we can get it.
As perfect as we can get it for the
Yeah.
time being. It's going to be tinny and stuff's going to happen,
Yeah, it's gonna be.
but I mean, it is what it is.
It is.
I would like to check back in on Tim if you don't
By all
mind.
means,
And
see
kinda
what Timmy Boy's doing.
Oh, I'm real excited. If for those of you who don't know, Tim is actually sponsored by Return to Monkey, aka he's one of our typical hosts on our podcast.
Yes.
So we might not have any podcasts uploaded yet, but those will be uploaded tonight, and we're gonna have a couple more episodes coming out in the upcoming days. So if you want to go ahead and just self-plug here, if you want to go ahead and subscribe and kind of wait out for those, we talk about a bunch of random subjects. Our first episode is actually we talk about if you'd rather be a superhero or supervillain and what your power would be. It was a real fun episode, you know. I think my favorite meme from that episode, Spencer, was the Jeff Bezos meme.
Absolutely.
And how he's basically
You mean
just
Lex Luthor?
Yeah, it's just Lex Luthor. Alright, let's go ahead and check out Timmy Boy. Let's see what he has going on in here. Alright. I don't know. We're just going to ask him. Why not?
Yeah, just straight up ask him.
Yeah, I know everything about Civ middle and, early game, but everything once we get into late games where it's going to get a little bit funky for me.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Yo.
Hey, so you want to let us know what you have going on right now?
Oh, you know, a lot of cities. I took over a city-state.
Yeah, I see that you're definitely building wide currently, which I already knew you were gonna do. We had spoken about it earlier. So I see that you've met at least 4 others, and I definitely see that you've met at least Jackson. Because Jackson was the only one playing America.
I didn't even know I met Jackson. That must.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that just happened.
Oh, that just happened. Okay. So
where he is?
I see that you're. I mean, I know you're building wide. Have there been any new big developments since then? We've been taking a cursory look at your Persian buddy, because we know you two met.
I mean, you know, we've got 2 more settlers here. Some barbarians delayed me a bit, and I haven't gotten to explore down here. But once I do, there's going to be 2 more cities down in here. My war machine is starting. I took over Auckland with ease.
With ease, it was that
The
fast.
war was 2 turns.
Oh, the 2
turns. My
turns.
units in, and then 1 turn of all 3 of these attacking, and it was taken.
Okay. So you're running Legionnaires, obviously. What should we be looking out for your late game?
I mean, late game is just going to be the fact I have so many cities. Like, if I want to go science, I can just build a campus in every city, and then I'm cracked in science.
So basically,
wanna
what you're
build
telling me
a-
right now is you're basically. So I'm assuming you're like gathering up resources right now. I see you have 0 faith built, which you were the only player we've seen with 0 faith so far.
I'm not going religion.
Which is funny. I think it's hilarious too. Like, I know I said it before, but it's hilarious the fact that you're not going religion at all, because you had spoken so much about going religion whenever we had spoken about what your plan was for the tournament. Oh, there's Jackson.
I was
You just shut him the fuck up.
I accepted his delegation, you know.
Oh, okay.
Did you? Alright.
Yeah.
So have you kept any?
Probably have a few more cities here.
Yeah, have you kept any barbarian encampments around, or have you seen any?
Yeah, most of them have been deleted, except for whichever one is down in this fog.
Okay. I wasn't
I
sure
think
if you were going to
deleted
save any for
would
XP farm. So.
Oh no,
No?
no, the war machine doesn't need an XP bar.
Okay, so if you don't mind me asking,
Sounds like a Roman.
it does sound like a Roman.
The enemies are my XP farm.
Okay, so
They're lucky that Flake is between me and them.
because then you'll have to move through his territories.
Which, I mean, open borders with him will be easy, but...
Yeah, no, I'm sure all you have to do is ask, and he'll probably let you in. Now, I do have a question. So if you request open borders and you, like, walk in, are you able to just, like, say you have a bunch of units that are moving towards something else, could you just, like, I'm just kidding, and just drop them?
It would boot my units from his borders.
Oh, and then you'd have to move your units back within his borders, I'm assuming. Okay.
I mean, it would let me discreetly stack up, but...
Yeah, but it's not.
It would,
it's
it
not
would
the
boot
best.
them right back out.
Yeah.
It's not as broken as it sounds.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I mean, like I said earlier, it's for being the technical one here. I know a very cursory knowledge. How many 2-2s are you surrounding yourself with? Because it looks like your production is decent right now, but I wasn't sure if you're pulling in that much food and gold right now.
How many, what have I surrounded myself with?
2-2s, so like your 2
Oh.
food, 2 gold, and stuff like that.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I mainly go for the,
There's a thing that you can
look
select.
at the
So.
things.
Oh, you look at the like the
I look
bonus
for-
resources.
Yeah, bonus resources.
Yeah. It definitely.
I
looks
just
like,
get a lot of shit because I have a lot of cities. That's the end goal here.
fair enough. So you're just basically gonna try to outnumber everything as much as possible,
Yeah, pretty much.
just like the
Because once
Roman
I start
Empire.
slapping down...
Just like the Romans.
Yeah, pretty
Spence,
much.
Do you want to remind me what happened to the Romans? What did they spread themselves too thin or something? Is that
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly what I mean. By I don't remember the year, but it was well, it probably would have been around Christ of the 3rd century, so 200s, 300s in there. I mean, they grew so wide that they split the kingdom, like the empire, in half. You had a Western Empire and an Eastern Empire, which I mean. Then when the Western Empire fell, that's where like the Eastern Empire continued for a while, and that's where you got the Byzantium Empire, was because they were ruling out of Constantinople at that point. So, but no, yeah, the Roman Empire absolutely grew itself too wide, and I mean, even in its recession, like it had to pull out of the British Isles. They were half pushed by the Germanic tribes of like the Saxons, Jutes, Angles.
The Jutes are one I have not heard of. That's,
Yeah,
that's
no,
a
the
surprising
Jutes.
one.
They're more of a
They're very niche.
kind of, but just in the way that it expand, like with the Germanic tribes that had invaded the British Isles. Like there were several, but the Angles and the Saxons were the two primary ones. I mean, that's where you get the term Anglo-Saxon from.
Okay.
Is the fact that they were the two primary ones, but there were other minor ones like the Jutes, and I know there were a couple others, but none of them are coming to mind.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, and even in their push north, they were stopped kind of around the Rhine River by certain Germanic tribes. So I mean, but
Okay.
yeah.
I do have to ask you, Tim. How worried are you about the possibility of getting beat out before your domination victory from some sort of other victory like faith or science-based?
Well, faith I have no counter to currently.
Okay.
Science is what I'm going to be secondarying in
Okay.
with all my cities.
Which is what I saw, because you have a 23.2 in it already for your production of it, so I wasn't super surprised by that one.
Yeah, and once I start slapping down...
Which science is
all
good to
of
have
them-
anyways, because you can build better military units anyways, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
which is why I'm secondarying that. The first thing I place down in each city is a trade thing.
A trade up.
So I can just trade between my cities, boosting all of my stuff,
Okay.
including my gold. And then I'll start building science stuff. And I'll have the gold that I can just start buying buildings. And then when I get there, I can just mass buy units instead of having to use production on them.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You can
is
even
that what
buy
that little
great
purple
people.
number is, by the way? I want to double check because I couldn't remember.
Purple is
correctly.
culture.
Oh, culture.
That's all.
Do you wanna briefly explain to us what culture does?
I mean, it gets you through the culture or the civics tree,
Okay.
which unlocks all the policies, stuff like that. A couple wonders, different government types.
Okay.
So for
do you
early
think there's
game,
gonna be
I'm
any
on.
point where you might, because you actually have a higher culture gain right now than science. Do you think there's gonna be any point where you try to go for a culture win over a science?
Probably not, because I already know I won't outdo Flake on culture.
Okay.
That's what he's going, I believe.
Dude, he totally swapped. Like he's probably like going something crazy now. The last time I checked, I don't remember what he was doing, but I'd have to double check.
For the culture tree, early game I went oligarchy for
Okay.
military bonuses. Middle game I'm going merchant republic to trade, crank my gold, and all that stuff.
Hmm.
And then late game, it's a spec into fascism for combat.
Oh man, that's crazy.
So early game I'm combat to get that early spread. Mid game I trade to prep for late game combat.
Okay. Yeah, that makes total sense. Alright, we're gonna go check in on someone. We actually haven't spoken. Two of the players we haven't spoken to yet because we, well, for one, I didn't talk to Flake because he is a man of very few words. And the other one I did not speak with because it looked like they were struggling, so I figured I'd let them focus for half a second. So, and that was pretty early on, so they might be different now. So, I'm not 100% sure. But we're gonna go dip. We'll go probably make the same route that we did last time.
Alrighty.
Alright, good luck, buddy.
Good luck.
Make the Return to Monke sponsorship proud.
Oh, I will.
Not play any favorites or anything.
Oh, yeah, but you're definitely our favorite, anyways. Alright, we'll go ahead and, I guess it's, the last one we checked on was, the one we checked on afterwards was Jackson, correct?
I think it was Jackson and then Gavin, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and check on Jackson, then we can check on the potato stream, which would be Gavin. You remember he was running like 5 FPS?
Oh, yeah, okay. I was real confused. Like, potatoes?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's Russia.
Boil, mushrooms, stick them in a stew.
I love myself some stewed mashed potatoes. And Lord of the Rings.
Some mayonnaise is over, I can make some potatoes.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Jackson?
Hey, how are we?
Good. What have we missed?
Well, I think I'm switching gears here. I'm still gonna focus on culture, but I'm currently third in that category. But I was second in science for a while. I dropped down to third, but I think I'm gonna go back up to science.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
you definitely have
leave.
some very stiff competition. I'll at least let you know that. It's looking
Yeah.
pretty rough right now.
So that's why I'm kind of dipping my toes between science, culture, and religion. I'm not crazy focused on religion. I think that's going to be my third place now. But I do have a religion, so hopefully I can maybe counter whoever's going for religion.
Yeah.
If not beat them, but at least counter them to stop them from getting the victory.
Okay. So originally, if I remember correctly, you're going for full culture. What's included in a culture win? Like, what would
So
you
a
do
culture
with that?
victory, you need to have more foreign tourists than the top domestic tourists civilization. So there's two types of tourists. There's domestic tourists and foreign tourists. Domestic tourists, each civ makes their own and their own amount. But then foreign tourists is domestic tourists from other civs that instead go to your civ.
Okay.
So you need more foreign tourists than the next highest domestic tourist, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I do see you have some what looks to be decent relations with someone. If you
It's
wouldn't mind-
Gavin,
Oh,
as
it's Gavin.
Japan. I know he has at least two. I don't know which. This is one of the Persias. I know two of their cities, but
Okay, you
neither
know
of
two
them
of
are their
their cities.
capital. So I
Okay.
don't know where they're at.
So far from what I've seen, it looks like there's 2 Persias floating around currently.
There are two Persias. I don't know which one it is. And then
Yeah.
I've met Tim. He's out somewhere. I don't actually know where he's at, but I
he's-
see somebody here. I don't know who it is yet, though, because
Yeah.
it's mainly I'm a suzerain of one of the city-states, and they've been sailing around discovering shit for me.
I don't think it'll hurt him too much if I tell you who it is, but that would definitely be Space Doggo is who that is down there in the bottom right.
Down here? Okay.
Yeah, Russia would be down there.
Okay, because I have this whole continent to myself, so I think I'm pretty much going to hole up, colonize around this continent, and then just hang out. I don't think I'm going to go too crazy into putting, like, cities on other continents.
Yeah, kind of just, like, do your own thing, kind of make sure that you have everything over there taken care of. So do you have any idea of, like, going into, like, a domination-type victory at any point?
No, I very rarely do. I'm not a huge fan of Civ combat.
Which is
So,
fair, because it's literally like moving chess pieces.
Yeah, I tend to stay away from it. I'll definitely, I have archers on my 2 big cities, so like I'll definitely defend myself. But the goal is if I can stay up on science, I'll be able to, just have better units overall.
Now, have you had any, have you had a problem with any barbarians or anything yet?
I had 2 encampments. I had one up here I took out like turn 3 or 4, and there was one over here I took out. There's one more way down here, but they are too far to really bother me.
Yeah. I do have a question. When will the Bengals football team be created?
At some point, maybe Anno Domini 19, whatever it was.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps.
Wait. I see you also have LA over there too.
And I'm going to put a 4th one here and perhaps a 5th one down here is where I'm going to expand to next.
Oh, wait, no, it's the, what's the new Washington football team? It's,
the Commanders.
The Commanders. Dude, that's part of my,
Is that what they changed it to?
That is what they changed it to, correct.
I knew they were talking about changing it, I didn't know what.
Well, this is DC, so you can go baseball and have the Nationals here.
Hell yeah.
And then I got the Rams and the Chargers here, and the Bengals up there.
I'm glad we definitely have, like, our priorities straight about what's going on in your city.
Right.
Now. Yeah.
Alright, so now all of my 3 cities are under the banner of patriotism, which is my religion.
Hell yeah. Wait, patriotism counts as a religion?
You can name it. You can name your religion. I just named it patriotism.
That's perfect.
Eagle screams in the background.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see there's one barbarian parted down here.
I made a very off-color joke to Aaron earlier, and he didn't appreciate it because I was asking him how barbarian outposts acted, and he said how they kind of evolved as you made it further into the game. And I went, oh yeah, so eventually there's going to be a bunch of gangbangers coming up there and lighting up your cities.
They very well could be.
They're very well.
Yeah, because they appear in your fog of war, so there's always a chance in the fog of war they might spawn.
Yeah. Well, so eventually you won't have fog of war though, right?
No, there'll always be fog of war. I believe the satellites technology will like totally unlock all of like the Terra Incognita stuff, but you'll always have like this kind of half fog of war.
Okay.
But it's always one away from your city borders and any units you have. But since I'm the suzerain of these city-states, I can see them. So I pretty much have the whole continent on lockdown for barbarians, minus down here.
Okay. Do you have any plans on like what you want to research into?
Well, I'm wrapping up the Great Library.
Yeah, which I saw.
And that's step 1, and then libraries here. Coming down the pipe, I'm going to have, hopefully, Oxford. I can get that. If I see, yeah, so I'm currently 3rd. With an X.
Oh, okay.
Haha.
This is not the shitty one, the Great Gatsby.
No.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Boom, 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 boom. Okay.
Alright, it looks like I'm making decisions right now, so we're going to switch over for a little bit.
Alright, no worries.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, use it.
Yeah.
Enjoy your meal. You too to the waiter. How many times have you gotten that, Nolan?
Oh, far too many. Far too many. Goodness gracious. That's, that feels bad, man.
It's such a weird thing, though. Like, this is completely unrelated to anything we're doing.
You just want to be nice to, like somebody wishes you luck in your life. You just want to work with you too, and you're like, oh. Or, like, if someone wants to tell you to do it, you're always like, oh. yeah, you too. Like, oh.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm, because I did it in movies, however long ago. Like, someone was like, enjoy your movie, and I was like, you do, and walked away, and I was like, But, like, it's such a weird thing how, like, it's not even that we necessarily mean it, it's just a culturally ingrained response. You know, like, societally, it's like, yes, there's such a thing as being nice, but then it's the whole, like, you're just, like, taught to be like, oh, yeah, if someone says something nice, return the compliment type thing.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, like enjoy your meal. You too. Enjoy the movie. You too. Like, we don't really think about it. Like, I didn't think about it. It's just we say it without thinking about it. There's no meaning behind it. It's just auto response at that point.
Yeah, it just comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've received that like what? When I was at my last job, it was probably like good like 20 times, and I was there 2 years. So it's not as like culturally ingrained as you think it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if the tequila's hit different right now, but like I was fine for like a good long time, and I'm sure like you saw that I was talking really well. But like now I like hear myself talk, and it's just even worse than it was before. Like the tequila was like, oh, you're doing good, and then it was like, oh, now you're just talking too much. Now I was like, I think I drank too much. Like I don't even feel buzzed. It's just now I hear myself again, and I'm like, yeah. Oh man, look at this 5 FPS. Yeah, it's so good. Alright, I guess I'll unmute him and that's what he's doing. I think part of the problem too was being loud enough to like drown out the noise myself. So like everything felt better.
So are you getting picked up on this? That's why you hear yourself?
No. So basically the way our recording works is, I'm trying to think. It's recording all desktop output. So basically the way that works is every time I talk, every time you talk, it gets sent back through here. Okay. And that's how it records it. So. Alright.
I got you.
Yeah. A little bit of pain in the dick, but whatever. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Howdy.
What do we have going on?
Well, me and Sam have been talking a little bit.
I see. And it looks like you might also be friends with Jackson a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, nothing's really going on there. Haven't done much communication, but he sent me a declaration, and I had no reason to say no.
Fair enough. So, what kind of terms are you and Sam on right now?
Good? I mean, I don't know how else to explain it other than good.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you could decide team or not yet, so.
Oh, yeah. I guess I wasn't sure if you talked to him about it.
Oh, we did yes.
Yeah.
We've actually, like, pushed him towards that decision a little bit, if I'm being completely honest.
I did notice, because he messaged me and was like, hey, I heard you wanted a line. I'm like, I guess, sure.
Yeah. Whenever we talked to him, he basically said, if I remember correctly, that he wasn't sure. Like he was like, I don't know how the team anything. I was like, well, you should see what's going on with the rest of them. And he kind of changed his tune real quick.
Yeah, I think that is ultimately going to be a good choice, because Brand Flake's down here looking pretty tough right now.
He's one of the only ones we haven't talked to yet, actually.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Like we peeked in and spectated, but we haven't actually spoken to him.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, it's looking a little terrifying. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. How many barbarian encampments have you dealt with yet?
What's that?
How many barbarian encampments have you dealt with yet?
None at the moment. I've been keeping pretty inward, as far as like exploration goes and stuff.
Yeah.
Haven't been doing much of that.
Most of your cities are pretty hardcore choke points right now. So.
You think so?
From what I saw, yeah. Even Sam mentioned it when I was speaking to him earlier.
I see.
Yeah. So it looks like you don't have to deal with too many. And from what I saw from the other civs, though, is that they've had to like actually delete like 3 or 4 out of their area before they were even able to do anything.
Yeah, fortunately, I haven't really had a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah, and what victory tradition did you say you were probably thinking about again? If you don't mind me asking.
So, I'm going for science as my primary, and domination as a follow-up.
Are you basically just doing the science so that you can probably produce like strong units later on?
Yeah, so once I'm able to get into the medieval era, I'll have access to samurai, which are pretty good units.
Yeah, well, I kind of figured. We actually, after we had finished talking to you, we actually spoke slightly about them. And then we talked about how the ton is overhyped.
Like, just all around, or...
Oh, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were like, yeah, those motherfuckers use full arms, dude.
Oh. Looks like I got a little company up here. Yeah, this is basically all I've had to deal with the barbs. They come from the north, and then I just annihilate them.
They always come from the north.
Yeah.
Winter is
Although, better move my builder out of there.
Well, I will give you, before we dip, I do want to give you this little tidbit. From what we've seen, you're actually doing pretty decently whenever it comes to your production rates and everything like that. It looks like you're crushing it. There's a couple things you may need to watch out for, but you can figure those out for yourself. I'm not giving away too much info.
Yeah, I can imagine to the south there's some
There's probably
things
stuff
cooking.
Oh, yeah. But
So-
I'm sure we'll see how you do with that. Like I said, you have a lot of really good choke points so far, so I think you might be alright.
Here's to hoping.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Anyways, good luck, my friend, and Godspeed. Or
Talk to you in a bit.
for those who, those that are inclined.
If we run fast enough, their bullets can't hit us. Or no, if we Naruto run.
Yeah, if we
Naruto
Naruto
run,
run,
that's what
there
it
we
is.
go, you got
Yep,
it.
took me a second.
Oh, alright, let's go ahead and pop it in here, see what we got going on. Let's string light here.
Who are you looking for, Flake?
Oh, yeah. Wait, I just...
There he is, right next to you.
We're gonna go ahead and pop in and see what he has going on. Hey, what's going on, pal? Oh, nothing much. So, what do you have going on over here?
I'm spreading my favorite religion, bird.
Bird! Are you going for a faith-based win?
Accidentally, but yes.
Accidentally?
I
Dude,
don't
call
know.
leaders really do be like... Because I remember when we spoke last time, we were talking about going for, essentially, we would look over and you'd be making the most money, and then you'd be like, I'm losing, son. But it's not looking like that right now, so...
Yeah, let's see first.
I will have you know that you're only the second person we've seen for a faith-based win so far.
Oh, is it patriotism, I'm guessing?
No, sadly.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Have you ran into Senior Teddy Roosevelt yet? Because that's patriotism. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Keep my fucking self to talk. God. Yeah. But it's not patriotism. Ugh.
Forget tequila makes her clothes fall off. Tequila makes us dissociate.
No, it does. It's the word of God. I even like I just string my words out.
Yeah, I noticed, dude.
Alright. Spence, pour me some more of that shit, please.
Where is it?
It's out there.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm just not drunk enough at all.
Okay, I guess I'm disappearing then, my guys.
Godspeed. Some ice, please, Daddy. Oh no. You sat it in the worst place to sit, Spencer. It's sticking to the hum of my PC. I did. I will tell you that actually it seems like there's a couple people that are scared of you already. Just for future reference.
Yes, I noticed. Fucking why? Why did they reject my deal? Fucking nonsense. Oh my god, this rejected. I literally just said, hey, wouldn't it be tee-hee funny if we did open borders?
Oh my god, wait. Really? That's all you asked? You just went, hey, like, we have open borders, and they were just not cool with it?
Apparently, yeah. So, it happens.
I was speaking to your Japanese neighbor that is the one that is legitimately afraid of your expansion currently. He had mentioned that he was he said that he was scared, but how's I'm assuming you're teaming with Senior Tim currently?
Particularly, I'm just spreading my religion. That's really.
Oh. I mean, so can you? How about while we're here, can you give us some tenets of a bird? Like what separates it from most other religions?
We'll have more warriors, so gonna win. But shit, got an apostle.
Dude, Gus is not gonna be happy about that. That's all I'm saying.
No need to tell.
Oh yeah, no. Alright.
But I think Tim's gonna make a city here, it looks like.
Well, from what he has surrounding him, that's pretty good for food production stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I converted one of the cities. Let's go.
They too now believe in Bird, not to be confused with the Bird.
Yeah, and this one converted 7, capital 6. Auckland is still one I need.
I just realized why you called it Bird, because Bird is the word.
Exactly.
I can't even explain to you how much I'm cringing currently about the Bird is the word, but you know, you do you, Frank.
Well, I'm right, so.
Well spoken, just like every other religion. Alright, I'm gonna go check in on some of the other players, but Godspeed in spreading the word of God, aka Bird. I just want to let you know, the bird is the word.
I know, I heard.
You heard the bird?
I heard you make the joke. I was in there, and I was like, I'm gonna come out and just pick up my mic and go, bird, bird, bird is the word. And then I heard you make the joke, and I was like, damn it, he beat me to it!
Just timed it. But yeah, I was like, no. Alright, oh, wait. Sam next, I think?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
Hey, you don't know either.
Okay.
Well, let me think. Yeah, I think it was Sam. It was either Sam or Violent Scissors.
And then we went to Aaron after, right?
Yes?
Okay. And then it was Space
Space Doggo was last.
Correct.
That one I know was last.
Okay. Well, as long as you keep that in mind, it should be fine.
Fair enough. That is much smoother.
Sam, I am. How are you doing there, buddy boy?
Good, good.
Uh,
Going.
good. What have we missed?
I've teamed up with Gavin. I don't know if you've spoke with him.
Oh, we did.
Yes, we have.
Okay, we've teamed up. Probably gonna go after Persia here. Eventually.
Which Persia?
Let me think. Looks like it is going to be Red Terror. I'm not sure who that is.
Okay, so that's gonna be. It's actually our roommate Brian Flake. We did just get done speaking to him actually.
Is that
which pretty
Flake?
fun. Yeah, Red Terror
Okay.
is Flake.
Oh yeah, Red Terror. Yeah, okay. Yep.
Okay, yeah, we're thinking of probably gonna go to war with him. I've started to pop off now that I've got my workshops going, so we're switching from infrastructure and food to money and production.
Hell yeah.
War.
Starting to build up the bombards.
It never
I'm gonna get
changes.
some.
No.
I'm tech rushing into flight right now, so we're gonna get some trash cans in the sky and use that because we're a little worried
Watch this
about
man
Tim.
Drop prehistoric airstrikes onto Persia.
Yes,
Tim
the
is
ancient
the
Babylonians dropping airstrikes on the ancient Persians. Love to see it.
perfect
And you
history.
ask me why it's difficult to approach this from a historical point of view, you fuckers.
Nah, that's in the books, right? History book.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Yeah. So the next turn we're gonna get workshop here, and then that should unlock industrialization for me, which will allow me to build the Roar Valley. Which the Roar Valley will unlock flight path for me, and then from there it's probably going to be wartime. I don't know if there's any other wars going on. We've only met half the people.
I'll let you know right now, actually, from what I've seen, there haven't been any wars yet, but it does look like there's a couple others going for a domination type victory. So you might have a little bit of competition in that aspect.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing I've seen, I know Tim took Auckland, the city-state, because I've been trading with them.
Yes, he did.
So
'Cause he went. Yeah, this took 2 turns to conquer. So.
Yeah, he's looking a little scary, and that's what we're debating war-wise. We don't know if he's allianced with Persia here. So.
Well, when we were talking to Gavin, he had actually mentioned the fact that he was scared of Persia initially.
Yeah, he's been telling me over here on the left side. I can't see it as much, but I can tell that he has a city right here, and I guess they're encroaching on each other. I was warning him about Woolen. I know they're the suzerain of Woolen, so they can levy that military against Gavin. I can levy Carthage against Persia if needed, but they don't really cancel out because Carthage is way smaller for some reason. Woolen must have. I can see they have a lot of farms, but they've been popping off compared to Carthage.
Yeah, and it's definitely looking like war is going to be breaking out any turn now.
Yeah, and I have a feeling it's going to be a big one.
Oh yeah.
So.
Well, okay. So Spence, I have to ask if this was going to be history. Would this be World War I, or do you have a special name for it?
Well, between Babylon and Persia?
And Japan.
And Japan.
And
maybe Rome.
And Rome. Oh, goodness. Frankly,
And
this just sounds like a Persian-Roman war, if I'm being honest, with Japan.
Financing.
Yeah, Japan just kind of in there. Like
Yeah, and we'll see what Rome does.
Because like I said to you, earlier, historically, Babylon was absorbed by the Persian Empire.
Oh no!
Because Babylon kind of predated, Persia, from what I know, was the first big, world empire. And they were in the same region as Babylon, so they would have taken over Babylon, kind of, and then, again, the Persian Empire, at least the Achaemenid dynasty, was kind of declining towards the like rise of Rome, but they're literally right next to each other in terms of like what their heights were, because the Persian Empire expanded kind of right over to Syria on like Syria's eastern end, whereas Rome expanded kind of to like the western borders of Syria. So like it's all right there at like the Syrian border, kind of, just like the modern day.
Okay, well, Sam, I certainly hope we don't see you get absolutely crushed by Persia, just like back in the day.
I'm hoping to rewrite history a little bit.
Oh, just a tiny bit. I mean, like you said, this stuff all happened in the books, so, I mean, it should be perfectly fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, alright, we're gonna dip over, we're gonna go, see how the other teams are doing, but definitely good luck. It's we'll stop backing over. You might be at war at that point, but I'm hoping not. And if you are, you're winning.
Yeah, good luck, sir.
Alright, thank you. Appreciate it.
He's got Carthage, another enemy of Rome.
Well, it's looking like it might actually be pretty bad for Sam and Co. At this point in time. We're definitely going to check back in and see how that's going. The fact that I might see Babylon, dropping bombs on top of Persia is definitely something I'd like to see. But he probably has another, like, we're on turn 70 at this point. I can definitely see this going for a couple thousand rounds.
Oh, absolutely.
But, excuse me. I can definitely see, I can definitely see, this becoming very war-torn, and to use an Apex term, I can definitely imagine there might be some third partying happening, and Babylon might get sandwiched between a couple other fucking countries.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't mean to sell Sam short, because he definitely at least knows what he's talking about when it comes to Civ, but I don't know if he'll be able to hold off on all fronts.
I mean, technically speaking, I don't know how it works in this game, but if he gets control of Carthage, theoretically that should give him a pretty good.
Well, he already has control of Carthage.
Oh, does he?
He owns Carthage, correct.
Okay.
It's a state that is actually under his control, so he can levy them for military.
Well, I don't know if you get any bonuses or whatnot, like specific bonuses from having certain city-states, but if you do, then Carthage is one that would give you a very good navy.
A very good navy?
Yes.
Is that what they're known for?
Well, okay, so Carthage is kind of in Tunisia, there in North Africa. They were one of the first civilizations / empires that Rome went against, which, like, they fought 3 wars over probably 3 or 4 centuries, known as the Punic Wars.
I know about those.
Actually, yeah, they were against Carthage, because the Carthaginians were the successors to the Phoenician Empire, and actually fighting them is the reason that Rome developed into a sea power, because previous to that, like, Rome was primarily a land power, and then they went up against Carthage, who had been warring with the Greeks for centuries, and so the Carthaginians were a very strong sea power, which basically forced the Romans to become one as well.
Okay.
Which, like, why reinvent the wheel, basically? They basically captured shipbuilders and ships and basically either learned from them or reverse engineered designs. But even then, in the art of naval warfare, the Romans did a very unique thing by turning sea battles into land battles.
By boarding?
Yeah, they invented what was known as the Corvus, which was...
Okay, he's making a deal. He's trying to trade with Senior Jackson currently.
Yes.
By the way, Jackson looks exactly like him.
Does he really?
No.
Okay. I've never met the man, so...
Yeah, no, Jackson's a good-looking boy with a dump truck for an ass, but he's...
More things to say when we know that Gavin's gram is listening to this.
Well, you know, it slips sometimes. You gotta have at least a couple inside jokes whenever you're commentating a tournament for everyone else.
I suppose so.
Yeah. Alright, so I hate to be very fourth wall break currently, but I'm assuming you understand most of the questions I've been asking everyone so far.
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. If I'm gonna go ahead and switch it over to Aaron. I'm gonna go pee real quick, so if you just want to go ahead and sit down and talk to him for a little bit, see what you guys going on.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I know you got it.
Sure.
You can listen to me. You know what's going on.
Okay.
And then you can fill me in when I come back and go ahead and have a quick little talk about that.
I will do my best.
Yep. Oh, there's Aaron. Oh.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, you better open it with that. You have to open it with that.
Okay. What's going on, AA Ron?
Hey there.
So, what have you done since we last spoke to you? How are things progressing here?
They're progressing all right. I'm not as far along as I would have hoped to be, but I've had this barbarian encampment down here that I've been dealing with for a while. They have some pretty strong units, yeah. So, and I've been lacking in like the military department. I can tell that I think I have one of the weaker militaries, it looks like, compared to some of the other players, but
I mean, you were going primarily for a science build, so I guess that kind of makes sense if you're focusing on that aspect.
Yeah, I really hate. Yeah, right. I really hate to sacrifice time spending producing like units instead of science buildings and stuff like that I could be doing, but I do want to expand down here. That's why I've been trying to focus on taking them out.
Okay, I got you. And remind us, what kind of a victory were you thinking about going for? Was it a science-based one?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. Either that or culture. If science usually fails, I go for culture. So.
Okay, I got you. So it doesn't look like you've encountered too many other players so far.
No, I met I believe it's Persia down here, and then Russia right down here. I like the start that I had. There's a lot of room here.
Yeah, I can see Russia there. I mean, technically speaking, there are actually 2 Persias, so that could be either one.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, do you not have? Are you able to like check and see
which one it is?
Yeah, which one it is.
What player?
It's Katori, it looks like.
Oh, okay. So that looks like it's. I believe, if I remember correctly, I think that's Gavin's aunt.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But I could be wrong. Well, no, because the other.
Yeah. Then we have Yuki down here.
Brandon.
Yeah. Yuki's the Russia.
The Russia here. It looks like they're going for religion because I've had some. Well, you can see it right now. I have a missionary right there. Yeah.
Territory there. I noticed that.
They've been periodically like just popping in, just spreading the faith. There we go.
Well, as long as you don't run into the bird. Wait.
The bird. I did see. I saw bird and I saw patriotism here.
Yep.
I have to assume that's Jackson is America.
You would definitely be correct.
Yeah.
Almost Teddy Roosevelt.
Yeah. We actually got done speaking to Brandon about what his reasoning for naming his religion bird was, and it's because the bird is the word.
Yeah.
So.
Fair.
So
right now, I keep building crossbowmen. They're probably ranged units seem to be kind of the meta for me, at least.
Okay.
Are you just holding off like any like other military units? People are coming in with kind of just range qualities, I would assume.
Yeah, I just like the versatility of ranged units. They do take more damage, like when they're against melee units, obviously, but it's really negligible, I feel like, and they do a lot more damage and can do it, from range, obviously. So that's what I've been kind of focusing on making for right now.
Yeah, it also looks like your phase increased last time we spoke.
Yeah, I do typically pull that up. I don't know if it was in the expansions, but I know there's a unit like you can build the rock bands and stuff like that too.
I'm sorry,
and they you can build rock bands and you purchase them with faith later in the game, and you can send them to other civs to produce tourism for your own civ. So
in your culture, I would assume, right?
yeah, that would be like a way to make your culture dominant over the other players. So it gets pretty annoying because they always just do like the same like guitar solo every single time they play, and when you have enough of them and your opponents have enough of them, in the late game it's just like a constant just playing of guitar, like just over the soundtrack, over every other sound.
You know, you'd think at that point they'd just have like a setting where you could just mute the rock bands, and then that.
You know, maybe they do. That's probably, yeah, maybe they do. That's probably something that I should look into just turning on if that's a thing.
Yeah. So I saw that you didn't actually expand too far to your south, like you said you were going to. Not quite.
No,
Yet,
yeah, probably.
Before you can.
Yeah, the last time, I think I only have founded this city since I talked to you guys last. I did want to keep moving down here, but yeah, it's mostly just been these barbarians that have kept sending up units that I really wasn't prepared for. So they've been kind of.
You only had seen there was one farther south, but I think that might have been cleared out by the Persians, and the other one was up to your north, but I think you just cleared out on that little like stretch of land.
Yeah, I think the city-state actually took care of that for me, which is nice, but they have, for whatever reason, just... These two ships have been sitting here for centuries, for like, up until this point.
Wait, like, legitimately centuries?
Like, probably, like, 20 or 30 turns, yeah. It seems like they've been here forever. I don't know if they're just waiting for probably a ship to pass by, but that's probably what's going on.
At this point, I'm sure they've probably turned into a cannibalistic civilization sitting on the boat for that long, but...
Yeah.
You know?
Probably simple fishermen and, yeah, cannibals at this point.
Yo, dude, listen, the only reason you have kids is so you can eat them. At least that's what my wife tells me.
Have you ever seen the movie Mother?
No.
Okay, it's probably a good thing.
Oh, no.
That's
Is it a
shipwreck
cannibal?
movie.
A cannibal movie?
I didn't even mean to make that joke. Well, no, so the whole premise of the movie is like, it's, I forget the male actor, but the female one is Jennifer Lawrence, and she moves out to this isolated townhouse with her husband, who's a writer, and she basically just takes care of the house while he like writes all day. But then these random people just like start showing up, and he's real friendly and inviting them in, and it basically just devolves into like an absolute apocalypse in their house, and she gives birth, and the random people in the house take and like eat the baby, and like the husband's just like reassuring her that everything's okay the entire time, and like
Listen, anything to put out that next fucking Pulitzer Prize winning fucking book.
it got like good reviews though too. That's the crazy thing. I think it was like some biblical analogy, if I remember right. I don't remember what it was. Like,
Well, we'll have to mention that to whoever's going for a faith win, so that they can recreate the movie.
oh my god. Well, when he said about buying rock bands with faith, I was gonna make a Rasputin on tour joke.
What kind of music do you think he plays? Rasputin.
Rasputin?
Yeah.
I don't know. He wasn't actually a musician. I mean,
Yeah, well, no, I know, but what if he was?
Heavy.
I
Something
would have to say
heavy
like
metal.
some sort of like heavy Russian folk.
Like like the Siberian like heavy metal bands that like you
Kind
can't
of,
even
yeah.
discern like what they're saying.
Yeah,
all
with
of
more
it.
like a folksy thrown in there. You got the like the Moscow dance type thing, and like bells and stuff, and
Dude, I bet that man's like playing like jaw harp to set his band apart. Like,
absolutely. There's actually a band that I've seen on TikTok a couple of times that's like Siberian Russian based. They do use jaw harps and stuff. If I find another one of their videos, I'll have to show you.
that sounds sick.
I forget what they're called.
Anyways, alright, Sam, we're gonna go ahead and dip. We're gonna go talk to some of the other players, but we hope you end up spreading south a little bit more. Godspeed on not being transitioned into a different religion.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I think it's a bit too late for me to even get into the religion game at this point, so I'm just gonna submit to Eastern Orthodoxy.
Eastern Orthodox.
Yeah.
be that guy, but I do believe that Gavin's uncle is actually quite religious, so he might actually just be spreading regular religion into the game amongst the memes, like bird and patriotism.
I mean, you're playing as Germany, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, embrace the Eastern Orthodoxy until it comes time for the Reformation, man. You gotta get Martin Luther in there.
Right. Yeah. Maybe he can be my great prophet whenever I recruit one.
Alright, we're dipping. Good luck, nobody. Jesus.
Thanks. Thanks.
That does tie into religion, yes.
Alright, who are we on to now? Is it Aaron next? I think it might have been Aaron. Oh,
Either
no.
Aaron or Violent Scissors.
Alright, we'll go Aaron first, and we'll go ahead and pop over Violent Scissors. We'll talk about Violent Scissors, see what he has going on. It's pretty good. I'm going to take a wild guess and assume she cuts hair.
That would actually make sense.
That would make a lot of sense, yeah.
Maybe I should talk into the mic instead of waving it at you.
I don't know. Oh my god. What is the UVDPD thing you from? I've heard
You've
you
never
say
seen it?
No.
We'll talk about that later.
Alright, cool.
Because I'll have to look it up and just show you.
Oh no, okay. Hey, what's going on, Aaron?
No, wait, we just
Okay.
talked to...
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's who we were just talking to!
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, fuck you, Aaron.
Goodbye, Aaron. Yeah, 'cause as soon as he said Aaron, I was like, I literally just introduced it, went in as like, what's poppin', Aaron?
Yeah. Alright, wait, so then we're going to Violent Scissors and then space, right?
Did we talk to Sam? No, Sam. That we haven't talked to. We just talked to Aaron. I don't think we talked to Sam.
Alright, we'll switch.
Yeah, let's look at it first. Oh no, that's Babylon.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
So
So
we got
yeah,
Violent
Violent
Scissors.
Scissors.
Alright, excellent. So we'll go ahead and...
Hairstylist extraordinaire.
Alright, well, I don't want to share my screen. That would just be... It would all break down.
Are you gonna...
Well, yeah. I always want to view what we have going on first.
Fair enough.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see how she's doing.
Alright, so from what I see, it looks like she's definitely building wide. Got, well, sort of. Because, how do you say that top one?
Tiadrahaya? I don't know.
Persian's whack, dude.
That doesn't sound very Persian.
It does sound very Middle Eastern, though.
Yeah, okay, I guess you're right. So maybe it does.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm not, Okay, so we know that Aaron was dealing with them, right? Aaron was dealing with this specific section of Persia. Because this was a separate Persian from Persia.
Down there to the south of him, because then he was talking about Russia over there, because he's a little northwards. I was just about to say, yeah, right there's Heidelberg. Heidelberg.
Yeah, we're not looking... These numbers are not looking great, though. Have you seen these numbers and stuff?
I haven't paid too much attention, that's...
On any of them?
No, on any of them. The numbers are your realm, my guy.
Oh, okay, so it's only a 22 in science, which is pretty average, actually.
Okay.
But then 15.7 in culture, also average. 7.6 in the 9.2, 7.6 for the religion, and the 9.2 for gold. Because
Yeah, those are kind of low.
she's only rocking 11 in actual gold right now, which could be a problem later for unit production. But it looks... Oh, no. If you look at it right now, it looks like she might actually beat Sam over to that higher section. And it looks like there's a lot of greenery up there, so she might actually... Yeah. I think she's going to steal all that wheat production from
She
Sam.
just might, those barbarians might just be right there on his southern border.
Just to hold him off.
Yeah. It's like the Romans in Teutoburg Forest, my guy.
Okay, come on. Lay it on me. I don't know what you're talking about. So you're gonna have to lay
I
it
know.
on.
I mentioned it earlier about like the Romans' northward expansion being halted by certain Germanic tribes, but they were famously defeated in like 9 or 10 AD at the Battle of like Teutoburg or Tettenberg, I'm not sure how you say it, forest, which kind of halted their like northeastward expansion across the Rhine River and kind of forced them to like kind of stop there almost. You and I should watch the show Barbarians at some point. It's kind of centered around that.
Well, you've been watching it quite a bit recently, haven't you? Like, I've seen you watch Pulses.
No. You saw me watching Vikings Valhalla.
Okay.
Yeah.
After we finish talking, or you definitely need to fill me in on some of the on some of the barbarian lore, because you and I had actually talked about
Yeah, you and I talked about it, how you were saying it'd be funny if I didn't talk about any of the cultures they were actually playing and just talked about the barbarians.
Oh yeah, I thought that'd be fucking funny. Okay, let's go ahead and drop it and see how she's doing. Howdy. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, we're doing all right. We've kind of checked in on everyone else up until this point, but we haven't checked in on you. We kind of wanted to see what you had going on so far.
Well, my people kind of got accosted by barbarians, as you can see, and they still are. I've been trying to go for a cultural victory. That's really why I chose Persia in the first place. But it hasn't been going in my favor thus far, but we're trying.
Well, so we actually did spectate you for a little bit, but I think we went off on a tangent a little bit, if I remember correctly, because you were talking about where Persia came from, because Spence is our local history buff. And whenever we were looking, we actually saw that right next to Sparta was a camp, and it looked like you were kind of struggling a little bit. I think you lost one of your archery units whenever you were there.
Yeah, that keeps happening, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, we saw that. So you're going for a cultural victory. What kind of research are you kind of stepping into now that you think that you want to go for cultural?
Well, I can show you. What I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to get all of my education, banking, trying to get all of the economics and scientific theory up. I really want to get all of my specialty districts kind of up, and I have great writer points kind of banking, because that's kind of my last resort, kind of getting great works back on the back burner, just as extra points.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and then I'm trying to do wonders as I go, so.
Which have you picked up any of those yet? Which I think I see one right there, which is that one right there, correct?
Yes. I don't remember what this one is called, but I have one here. I'm building the Colosseum here. I have this one here. I don't remember what that one is. I'm working on it. We have 3 in the mix so far, and we're slowly but surely building on as we go. And then I'm trying to build out up here into the desert, because there's one other wonder that I want to try and get, but you need a desert tile, so I'm trying to push up into this area up here.
Okay, we did notice that actually, and it did look like another player actually did look and see if look and saw that you were pushing up there, because whenever we had spoken to them, it looked like they were trying to also expand towards you, which I think who was Aaron playing as?
Aaron?
Yes.
That's the one we just talked to. He's Germany.
Yeah, Germany. It looked like Germany was also trying to expand into those desert tiles. I can't help but notice that it's also quite funny that, from what I've noticed, you're not that far from your husband either.
Exactly. Yeah, we thought that was pretty funny. He was like, "Oh my god, I just our offices are close to each other," and he's like, "I think I see your city state." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's so weird."
Well, the funny thing about that is actually, so 2 of our roommates are actually in the tournament as well. And whenever we were watching, we actually saw that both of them were dropped right next to each other too. So they're
oh my gosh.
buddy.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it looks like most there's 2 other there's 2 civs that we saw that were on their completely own continents, but everybody else is actually smack dab right on top of each other.
Yeah, I mean, I have Germany to my north here, and then I have my husband's over here to my east. So, I'm kind of sandwiched, but we're trying to make friends with the city-state here. So, we'll see if that helps me out at all, and then we're gonna try and push down to the south as well, because there's some iron and some copper I want to get as well, and yeah.
Did you
just take part of the south.
Speaking of your husband being there and Germany being to your north as well, have you thought about teaming with anyone up until this point?
Yes. The idea, my husband and I already said we're gonna be in an alliance. So that's kind of the idea behind that. Might as well, right? Our civilizations are right next to each other. Yeah, pretty
Whether
much.
it's Civ or real life, I mean, either way.
Yeah, you make the marriage vows for a reason, but yeah. But yeah, other than that, no, I haven't really talked to anybody else. But yeah, about that.
Okay, yeah, because you're actually, from what it looks like, the con that you're on is connected to a lot of the other players as well. And
Oh, good.
they're all kind of, I don't know, conversing, and a lot of people are like going back and forth, sending envoys and stuff like that. So I wasn't sure if you had any idea about teaming, but from what you said, you definitely are.
Yes, just trying to work on that, and then I'm sending diplomatic emissaries to both Germany and to Russia as I go, just to, be in good faith like I normally would if I was doing single player. So just normal stuff they usually do. So yeah.
All right, excellent. We're going to go ahead and jump over to some of the other players for the time being. We'll definitely come back and check in on you.
All right, sounds good.
All right, good luck.
Thanks.
Also, I hope you know I'm getting, like, double exposure to the audio as well, because it's coming in, I can hear it coming out of your headphones, like, a second before I hear it in my own ear.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oof.
Like, it's not real bad most of the time, like, most of the time I can ignore it, but I do hear it every once in a while.
It's loud, like, you're just like...
Oh, yeah. I know you said it was just completely throwing you.
Yeah. Well, the weird thing is a lot of podcasts and like a lot of commentators do that. They literally do like the whole double exposure thing. So let's do it. Okay. Like they do the whole double exposure thing. And I'm just like, I don't understand how you do that without like tweaking yourself out.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I mean, even when you and I are sitting here playing Apex, that's why I muted you, because then I hear you twice.
Oh yeah. All right. Who do we have to check in on? I'm not checking on folks like getting that in.
But we still have to check in on Russia.
That's true. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we do have to see how he's doing.
Okay, so we should keep that order.
Yep.
Yeah. So then that pretty much has our order down, other than Aaron and Sam will just remember what order they're in.
It's like you can always just jump back and forth.
Yes.
Let's pop this stream up first before we even. Let's go ahead and take a look and see how he's doing. Right there, sweet. No, stop. Stop. What's going on? Chill out. PCs, please.
Seizure time. Seizure time.
I told you I used tablets, right? I actually like seizures.
I think so.
Yeah.
I didn't remember it until you said it, but I think you said it.
If I remember correctly, they were a fun time.
Oh, I'm sure.
No.
Yes, heavy sarcasm.
Yes.
I got it.
Yeah. Well, for the audience.
I don't think anybody was going to take you.
Oh my god, he has a plus 183.48.
Ooh, what the what?
This man is literally going to spread Eastern Orthodoxy to the entirety of the map.
This man might just pull out a faith-based victory, dude.
It's starting to look like it.
Like, he's going to convert this whole continent and just have to deal with, like, freaking patriotism. And you said there was one other that had a continent themselves.
Well, no, because there's also Bird.
Yeah.
So, he might have to deal with Bird.
He'll probably deal with Bird. That'll be his first major hurdle.
Yes.
Because they're on the same continent.
Yes. Well, no, his first major hurdle. Oh, yeah, that would be if Patriotism is sitting by itself.
Yeah. Yeah, Jackson's on his own continent over there.
Yeah, no, he's just hanging out currently. Which we may, or, oh god, just the missionaries just crawling around everywhere, dude. He's just like, hey, man. You're Eastern Orthodoxy. It doesn't come off as close when you heard Bird, sadly, but, you gotta...
Have you heard the word? What word? Bird. Bird is the word.
Well, shit, what's his name? Fucking the Ten Commandments.
Moses?
Yeah, Moses comes down from the mountain with a simple command.
Bird.
He's just like, this is it. This is all we need to know.
Listen, man, I've spent 40 straight days on this mountain covered in roiling storm clouds, and I come down to you dancing naked around a golden calf statue with one word, and that word is bird. Okay, so Christianity history lesson time. So well, the 40 days and nights that like Moses was up on Mount Sinai, basically his brother Aaron, and all the other people down at the base of the mountain started to get disheartened and think something happened to him, and were like, not even that. It was because the early Israelites were so common of something bad happens and it's God has forsaken us, and so they basically they collected a bunch of jewelry, melted it down, made a golden calf statue, and were basically worshiping that. I don't know, I might have added the naked part, I'm not quite sure, but they were worshiping this golden calf statue, and Moses comes down off the mountain, and basically, I don't know if it was something that Moses said, using that prophetic power that he was given, or if it was God, but basically, the ground just opened up underneath and, swallowed the golden calf statue, and all the people worshiping it and stuff.
Sweet. Literally, baby Jesus.
Well, and actually, I don't know if it was related specifically to that, but if I remember right, Moses had to get the 10 Commandments twice because he broke the first tablets in, a fit of anger, basically, and he had to get them the second time. No, Moses had a temper, dude. Really? That's the whole reason he wasn't allowed into the Promised Land at the end of his life.
Okay, wait a minute. So this dude was given the 10 Commandments, and then he wasn't allowed to go to heaven.
No, not heaven. The Promised Land that they were seeking, the land of Canaan, which became eventually kind of modern-day Israel/Palestine, that area.
Which is what Judaism is kind of based on, that area.
That area, that area. Because originally, because Moses led the people out of slavery in Egypt, and then they wandered in the desert for 40 years, looking for this land of Canaan, and they found it at one point, but most of the scouts that were sent in to scout out were basically the people in there are they're huge and they're giants and there's no way we can fight them, and so they were forced to wander for a little longer, and that tied into 40 years because they didn't have faith that God could give them victory over the people already inhabiting the land. But no, at one point, Moses was commanded to tap or touch a rock with his staff to make it bring forth water for the people, and he was so frustrated at that point, either with the people or with how long they'd been wandering, or both. Anyways, he was frustrated that he just straight up took his staff and just smacked the rock, and it cracked in half and gave the people water. But because he did it in a fit of anger and not just touching it like God said at the end of his life, he was not allowed to enter the Promised Land.
My God, imagine, bro, it's just. I guess that is what religion's based on, his character flaws, realistically, right?
Yeah.
So, I was going to say, imagine just not being allowed because of the character flaw, but, if I had to wander the fucking desert for 40 years...
I'd be frustrated as hell, too.
I'd be pissed. That's a fucking 12-hour Apex binge times a bajillion.
Yeah.
You're just walking around, you're wearing a fucking... essentially a job at that point, so the sand doesn't buff you into oblivion, and you're just
led by a pillar of wind in the day and a pillar of fire at night.
Oh, I missed it. I thought I was going to see... Okay. Oh, he's winning by score. His score is winning. He's winning.
I don't know where to look to see that, so I'll take your word for it.
He had another half second.
Yeah, no, I saw you at the menu up, but I still wouldn't have. I was looking and I...
Oh, yeah, it's based on it, and then, so it tells us what the scores for all the players are, but he had a 2. His score was 263, and he was the other one was 260 or something. But he's winning. It's close, but he's winning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
maybe we should check in with him.
Yeah, we should most definitely check in with him to see what he has going on so far. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Yo.
What have we missed?
I'm on a small island with 2 other people, and there is someone else doing too much more religion than me.
Oh, well, it looks like you're still winning whenever it comes to score, though, right?
It does seem that way. Although that's because I have a crap ton of cities. So far...
Have you seen the... So you're not sure who the other religion is quite yet, correct?
I have not... I know that there is somebody who's got 4 out of 8 done with this bird religion, but I haven't met bird religion yet.
Bird is the word.
I will give you a slight hint that is a separate Persia, actually. It's not your wife.
Yeah, I haven't... I assume everyone, like, that group of 4 is on their own continent all amongst themselves. That it has to be.
That would be correct. Excuse me. We haven't had a chance to check in on them in a minute, because we've been going off on our own tangents talking to everybody else, but last time we looked over there, it looked like there was about to be essentially the First World War.
Oh, no.
So, because 2 people over there are spec towards domination victory, and then the other 2 were based towards, I believe, science, if I remember correctly.
I think so, yeah.
So they, and they're both teams, so it's one science and one domination combined on both sides. So it might come to bloodshed here pretty soon.
That's terrifying and exciting. We've been pretty peaceful over here. It's been pretty chill.
Yeah, no, from what we were watching, I thought it was just completely crazy. We looked over, and you've basically completely taken over Germany with Eastern Orthodoxy so far.
Yes, we've put the loving light of Jesus into everyone.
Oh yeah, no, we saw it because we actually just got talking when I was there, and he mentioned. I was like, so what do you plan on doing about the missionaries that are just coming here? And he's like, yeah, I don't think I have accounted for it, so I might just let it happen. So how's the teaming going? Because I did hear you were teaming, but I wasn't exactly sure if you guys were going any specific route on like what your plan was or anything like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I told my wife I wouldn't hurt her emotionally more than the Civ game already gives her stress.
Oh my god.
So I don't know if I'd call it teaming so much as we're a bunch of we're just a bunch of peaceful, loving people here, and I just hope that I hope Germany can be involved in our love and peace and Eastern Orthodoxy.
So, have you tried searching out the other continents yet to try to kind of, I don't know, counter it? Because from what I understand, aside from, you're still producing, from what I see, the highest numbers in religion so far. He may have you beat on a couple things, but it definitely looks like you're still producing more than him.
Yeah, so my goal is I just made a bunch of scouts because now that I finally dealt with everyone else's barbarians killing my missionaries. Now I build a bunch of scouts. I'm going to send them out and see if I can find any of the other continents, and then see if I can start. Maybe while the Great Bird War is going on, I can come in with missionaries and counter that.
Okay, that's the best thing we have so far. I tasked our history expert professor with coming up with a name for it, and
I don't remember you tasking me with that.
When I said what we call the New World War that's going on, you were like, and then you about how everyone should have been absorbed by Persia anyways.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
So I think it might be the Great Bird War.
Well, he said the Great Bird War, and I immediately just went to the other Persia with...
Yes, that's correct. That's exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, you're right, okay.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we might actually just go check on them real quick. We might pop back over and they are just go and tell you the birds looking like to not be the word anymore.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, good luck, buddy. Let us know how Eastern Orthodoxy works out for when we stop back in.
Awesome.
Very.
Let's pop in Tim Boy.
I definitely want to see.
How's Timmy doing? Oh, that doesn't tell us anything.
No, it doesn't. So, alright. Tim, what do we have going on over here? Has, from from what was coined by Russia as the Great Bird War broken out yet?
The Great Bird War.
Correct.
Yeah.
Nothing. No, I have yet to do my war. I've been, catching up in science. By that I mean I'm pretty sure I'm producing almost twice as much as the person in #1 slot, so it's only a matter of time.
Oh no.
Alright.
Well, the reason why I was calling the Great Bird War, or the Bird War, was obviously Flake created his
Exhibition of
bird.
Yes. Blake's doing his thing. I have nothing to do with that currently. But I mean, #1 science, 60 science per turn. I'm producing 135.
Wait, who's in #1 now? Is that America?
Yeah.
Okay. When I realized that subject actually said he was going to be switching, because he was initially going for a cultural role.
Okay. Well, I'm producing over double his science, so I'll be #1 in science in no time, along with my 100 gold per turn.
That is absolutely fucking cranked, by the way, which is disgusting.
So yeah, I've just been buying everything I need. I'm about to start some cheeky shit because I had a realization that nothing over here is colonized.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So the colonization engine's about to turn back on as well.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So later on into a Civ game, does it cost anything else to settle other areas, or or is it just like one settler to create one as well?
Just a settler to make a city.
And do they cost more to create later on, or is it just the same?
I know it costs more gold. I think resource-wise it's about the same.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong there, I'm not certain. But I'm about to turn the colonization engine back on and have, all of this empty space here. So, like double everything up here is, about what I'm going to have later.
Crank out the Roman war machine.
Yeah, fuck it. If people want to, fuck with me, I'll have the gold to just buy a unit in every city once per turn. So, they'll kind of get boned by that, and then
Again, Rome.
If anyone wants to compete with me on science, they won't.
It's just no.
No, I don't think
they
you will.
won't. And then, at this rate, I'll probably be out science victorying the culture victory lads.
That's fair. Yeah.
Especially because how culture victory works is you have to beat out every other Civ's tourism. So the fact that multiple people are going for it actually makes it a lot harder for any individual person to get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't remember how you bring up the menu. But pretty much, you have to have enough tourism that you can outbeat everyone else's tourism. So if two people are going for it, the one person has to beat out everyone combined.
Everyone
So
combined.
Yeah, so just one person being even close to equal makes it substantially harder for either of them to actually take that W.
Wow.
At least that's how it worked to my knowledge, but I'm also used to playing with DLC enabled, which changes a lot of mechanics.
Oh, okay.
Well, so I actually had spoken to Gavin because we had talked about how I wasn't, because as soon as the RF expansion came out, there was actually a lot of balance changes and stuff done, so I don't know if those patches are anything or not, so it might still be the same rules as you're used to, but I'm not 100% sure.
I know, I've seen a menu for it when me and Flake have played together with DLC, where it shows one person's culture versus everyone's culture, essentially. I might not have any tourism, by the way, but I am producing more culture per turn than America.
Oh no, you're
Well, it's not hard to beat America in culture, let's be honest.
Well, I'm beating everyone that I've met in culture. I just haven't been building for tourism because I'm not going for it.
To be fair, though, think about it. We are the most culturally diverse
but at the same time, we have like next to no culture.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. But we fuck that. Like yeah. Well,
This is
we
a long.
we don't have our own culture.
Yeah.
It's just like fucking. It's always been referred to as those like the stirring pot of
Yeah.
cultures. So.
Yes and no. I mean, it's this is a long tangent that could probably be its own episode if I'm being honest.
Like American culture.
Yeah.
As like its entire episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one actually. That would be a ridiculously long tangent.
Yeah. That's the only reason I'm just cutting myself off.
That's fair. Do you have anything else going on that you want to let us know about, or well, actually,
Oh, I hit 10 faith and got to
start
pick
really
a
laying
Pantheon.
into starting war with other countries.
Oh, I have no idea.
What were
See,
you
if
saying
we're
about
gonna
faith,
go
Tim?
here- Oh, I finally hit 10 faith, which caused me to get to pick a Pantheon.
And?
That's about it. It just kind of happened.
I meant like you said you could pick a pantheon. I don't know what that entails within this game.
It's kind of like the pre-thing to a religion, and it gets an effect, and then you turn your Pantheon into a religion.
Okay.
If you get a great profit.
Okay.
Which probably will not happen unless I decide to buy one.
Fair enough.
All of my faith production is from other people's religions being put in my cities, and then my trade with them.
I didn't realize that actually having other faiths in your city, like increase your, like having other people's faiths in your city actually increase your own.
Yeah, I mean, it's giving me faith, but it's overall benefiting them more.
Mm.
It's just because I had none. Like, no religion at all became religion.
So, I remember the last time we spoke, do you have any way to, like, really counter religion now, or is that still, like, a nah?
I mean, technically, I guess I could, if I wanted to, buy missionaries, because I have faith. How that works is, so, since this city here is the Pantheon, if I bought a missionary here, it would be a missionary for my Pantheon.
Okay.
But since this city here is Bird, if I bought a missionary here, the missionary would be for Bird.
Oh, okay.
And I'm sure it's only a matter of time till these are also Bird.
Yeah,
so
probably.
I can't really counter Bird, since that's the only thing I have the option to produce. But if another religion, like, I could theoretically just make a Bird missionary and fight back.
Huh.
But I also don't really care if they put their religion at my thing. It doesn't disadvantage me unless it's to prevent them from winning.
Oh, okay. So later on, you might, like, if safe place too close to victory, you might actually pull from Eastern Orthodoxy to...
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
But the fact that there's two people building religion, though, is very useful. Holy shit, there was just 10 declarations of war. What is
between
going
who?
on? Oh, a lot of people on Red Terror. Gavin and Shrapnel Storm on Red Terror, and then a lot of city-states.
The Great Bird War! The Great Bird War is coming to a head! It's breaking out!
Glad I'm not part of that.
Oh no!
Avian flu, anyone?
You might find this funny, but from what we heard, who was it? Was it? Babylon was talking about dropping bombs on Persia.
Yeah.
You know,
Babylon
like,
is the only one that
really
I think could
early on in
actually
history,
stand
they
up
all
to
remember, like, they got planes, they just fucking dropped bombs on top of Persia.
Yeah, everybody talks about the 2 nukes in World War II. Nobody talks about the 7 nukes in the Persian-Babylonian War, dude.
Babylon is getting a bit scary with their military right now.
Yeah, we were actually
because they are
speaking to
currently
Sam
ahead of
earlier,
me
he
in
was talking to us about it a little bit. Speaking of which, where
That's Aaron.
Oh, that's
Babylon
Aaron.
is Aaron.
Babylon's Aaron.
No, no, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, so we're actually. I'd love to sit here and keep talking about it, but I'm gonna go over and talk to Sam for a little bit and see what he thinks is going on because he did talk to us about war, but we weren't sure when he's gonna pull the trigger, so we're gonna see what he's doing.
Alrighty.
Alright, good luck, dude. Let us know whenever you're gonna pull the trigger on the great Roman war machine.
Yeah.
Oh, I will.
Although we've abandoned our order and are just now going in whichever
Well,
one
that's
looks
usually how it goes.
the most interesting.
Well, yeah, which is what we should do anyways.
Yeah.
But the fact
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
The fact that Sam is about to, it has literally pulled the trigger on possibly deleting Flake off the fucking
Okay, well my phone's 10%, so I'm getting a charger real quick.
Okay, here's your thing.
Nope, not there.
There you go. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. So, Sam, we couldn't help but notice while spectating Sir Timmy Trumpet that somebody may have initiated war.
Yeah, me and Gavin declared a joint surprise war against Persia.
No.
The flying trash cans are doing pretty well.
That's what I can see, actually. And it looks like you, yeah, it looks like you're pretty far ahead of Persia technology-wise at this point.
Just a tad. They seem to have went religious, so we gotta quash the bird religion.
Yeah, honestly, if you, it's been the best meme so far. If you squash the bird religion, I'm gonna be quite upset because the bird is the word.
Well, it'll live on through our. He's already sent it to our towns, so it'll live on through here.
Are you at all concerned about possibly having to deal with Rome now that you're attacking Persia?
I don't. He didn't declare war on me, which was surprising. I thought maybe they would team up pretty quick. I just took his capital. Persia's capital. I figured he would. I don't know what he's at. I haven't been able to scout him very well. He has a lot of cities that have blocked borders, so I honestly don't know strength-wise. I haven't seen anything higher than my biplanes.
Ah, yes, Babylonian biplanes. One of my favorite pieces of history.
Well, you probably like this quite a bit, Spence, because history is quite literally being rewritten.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely fun to watch. Like absolutely, it's fun.
I thought he would.
We have fun
honestly,
here.
I thought I was gonna get attacked when I settled this Marie city, because it has no business being there. It's literally it's just an airport. That is the only reason I had it. So I figured they would attack me for it, but luckily I was quick enough. I don't know if they can fight musketmen or not. I can see he has legions, but I'm blissfully unaware of what Rome has exactly.
Okay.
To be honest.
Is there anything that is there, from what you're able to see currently, is there anything that Persia will be able to counter you with?
No.
Oh god.
To put it bluntly, no.
Steamroll them.
Yeah, I just took their capital in 2 turns. So
Oh no.
they're currently building helicopters. So
Helicopter.
we figured out how to float in the sky now.
So just the entire fact that you're able to you're just gonna be dumpstering Persia here in a couple of turns, from what I can understand. I mean, I'm not sure how long it takes to actually capture a city, so.
I just took. Well, the capital took 2 turns. It's just how far out spread they are. My biplanes can only reach a certain amount of tiles away from the airport. So his other cities, like Ray, I think I can reach Ray, but his other one to the north and the other one to the left I can't see. I don't think I can reach with planes. So yeah, they can't go so far away from the hangar. However, helicopters, I think, aren't limited by that. So we'll have to see exactly what their range is. If not, I'll have to go old style, bring in the bombards with the observation balloon and mortar him down.
Hopefully it's not like the Eisenberg, it doesn't go down in flames, though. That would be a big problem.
We got airships.
Yeah.
I like airships.
Yeah, he's got a nice little telescope up there.
Know, Sam, but Spencer is a big steampunk kind of guy. That's not looking like a very steampunky delivery.
It's a little bit. I mean, he's got
Listen,
He's
man,
got
it's
his
an
little
airship. It
bag
makes me
here.
happy.
It's close enough.
So, with this whole, with all the historical context, did Persia pull out the did they pull out the W against the Babylonian biplanes?
Yeah, probably. Sure, absolutely. Well, why not?
I am severely lacking on ground technology, to be honest. Like,
Oh,
biplanes bombed the city, but knights took over the city. So, we got horsemen riding around.
Forget George the Dragon Slayer. We have George the Biplane Slayer.
Oh yeah. Now the question is, so I'm not really 100% sure. Are you actually going to be like? Is there a way to like evolve like your knight units, or will those just die eventually?
I can upgrade them eventually to. I think they want to go into tanks, maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, most units can get upgraded eventually. Just I don't know. My technology tree is so sporadic because of Babylon's abilities that like I don't even have sailing right now. To be honest, like if I open my tech tree,
oh, it's everywhere.
Okay, I do have sailing. I don't have shipbuilding.
That seems to be somewhat important for I mean, you could probably raft over, dude. Have you ever seen me go on a raft?
Yeah, basically. I mean, I have galleys. I think that's literally the only ship I can build right now. So we got people rowing boats, but we have biplanes and helicopters. Paddling boats.
It's just like real life, bro.
You know, priorities, man.
Well, that too, yeah. I don't need women. I have biplanes. Who needs women when we have biplanes?
Yeah, it's looking like most of my biplanes actually can't. They can reach Ray, but they won't be able to reach whatever these two cities are, so that might be up to Gavin.
Okay, now,
At least
I was just about to ask, actually, so how is Gavin supporting you in this war?
He is going to be holding off the north, so there's a city up here that I can't see, and there's one to the left here, and then we also have Woolen, which honestly, Woolen, it's kind of sad to say, but the city-state might have a bigger military, because of the way it works, they go by like whoever has the highest technology.
Okay.
So they might have like riflemen or musketmen, and because Persia rules over them, they're fighting with Persia in the war. So
that might be the most difficult part of your conquest, is what you're saying, is Woolen.
yeah. Well, them, and then just I won't have air support over here. So if Gavin can hold, I can slowly like cleave through his production.
Okay.
And then it just becomes a slow grind of wearing down his cities because he has no more resources.
Alright. So we're actually gonna... I won't give too much away to him, I promise, but we're actually gonna jump over and take a look at what he has going on currently, just kind of see if he has any counters or anything like that, but... good
Yeah,
luck.
you never know.
And, well, hold on. Before I even go, I do want to mention the irony that is the fact that you're using birds to destroy the religion of bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Iron birds.
Iron birds. Dude, that's the evolved religion.
This is where government drones came from. They wiped out the actual birds.
Now it's just biplanes. Alright, good luck, dude.
Thank you.
So, Brandon, how's it going, pal?
What's up, Fleeky boy?
Oh, just I mean, from what we were looking at, nothing much has been happening, you know. You're just getting attacked by, the word of the bird is being attacked by flying birds.
I mean, personally, you love to see it.
Sounds about like the answer I'd expect out of Flake.
That's about right, yeah.
Honestly, there's literally no plan. So.
Oh, wait, what was that? Sorry.
There's literally no way I'm gonna win.
Oof.
Yeah, Babylon is just fucking insane.
We were talking to him, and he was like, was it him or Aaron that we spoke to that said they had 700 hours? I think it was Sam, right? Sam mentioned that he had like 700 hours like combined total in Civ.
Maybe? I don't know.
And he was just like, yeah, no, it's not a big deal. Like, he's like, I just have like, he's like, I have a lot more time in
Console and
on console, but like I have like 200 hours on PC. He was like, so he was talking to us about like some like a little more advanced concepts. And he's like, yeah, I just did this because like I knew it was gonna be the best counter or whatever he had going on. So. Are you thinking about producing any military units to, like, I don't know, possibly counter them? I know that you only have plus 36.8 signs per turn, so I don't know if you'll be able to catch up, but...
Oh, no, but I'm as in, like, I have literally no chance.
Oh.
His is so much more advanced. Like, I'm still, like, here.
Oh.
He is up here.
Yeah.
And then, so, most I can do is occasionally shoot him with crossbowmen.
You know, my favorite anti-air weaponry, crossbows.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they definitely stuck out in history. I remember, we were just talking about the Persian-Babylonian War, where the Babylonians actually lit the fuck up out of Sparta with biplanes, and that was a really big deal in history. Have you thought about levying Senior Tim for any assistance? No.
He's useless. No offense to him, though. But he already told me that there's nothing in it.
Oh, so, no.
Yeah, and it happens. I mean, I'm gonna try and spread my religion to Samarkand, and then it's a good game.
Couldn't you technically move the settler over to that other area as well?
Yeah, but my gold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you spread it too wide too fast? Is that why you're not able to catch up on gold?
No, what happened was, so I went for like culture. Then I wasn't building it fast enough, so started going religion, and then thought with the like just spreading it and trying to be peaceful, but it seems Babylon's going for domination.
Yeah.
And I do not do domination. So
yeah. From what it looked like, you didn't have very much of a counter to domination either.
Well, the issue is Babylon is fucking insane with science. Biplanes. Like, I saw Japan with like some siege towers, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to fight a single guy, and then Babylon's like, hey, you're looking really cute. And then for him personally, I would not suggest beating Og for 3 turns, because then he can collect that one. But he's already go. He's gonna get that. Seems he's just letting Japan take a shot. And I don't even know what's gonna happen with these.
Well, I will have you know that it seems like there's one other person that might get kicked out first. Their production levels on everything are quite low, so we'll see. But we might you might actually come in second, so you might not get DDoS for the loser penalty.
We're not talking about boys.
Because if you get DDoS, we all get DDoS. So I prefer if you didn't take the L.
I'll try not to. My faith and build like crossbowmen per turn.
Oh hell yeah!
So as long as I can keep my faith up, but
listen, dude. Even through the crusade, it still lasts. That's all I'm saying. You got this. Alright, we're gonna
to go check out some of the other players to see what we have going on, but good luck, buddy. We believe in you. I know you don't believe in you, but I think you need a little bit of that
Bird faith.
Yeah, you need some of that, some faith in the bird.
You gonna? There he is. Okay, so 2 things.
Okay.
This is more directed at you than it is an audience. But why does Flake sound so? Maybe it doesn't sound for you, but for me it sounds like he's like real, like far away from the mic and just echoey.
It's because he does one of these in his chair, and then just goes, yeah. Because he has his legs perched up on his chair. And then
yeah, but is he not wearing his headset?
No, I doubt it.
Okay.
So he's just kind of like he's kind of just doing like a whole like I've seen him play games. Just like,
Oh, I've seen him play too.
He's just the most comfortable man you've ever seen.
Yeah, I've seen him play too. It's just usually he has like his headset on and he needs it to, so like the mic would be there.
Do you see what's going on in the chat, by the way?
Nah, I've looked at it.
Stinky
fart. A bomb factory. They're bombs.
Sad bag my face.
Sad bag my face.
I wish we would have been paying attention to that a little bit more.
Yeah, I've looked at it every once in a while. Also, the other question, what the heck is DDoSing? Also, why am I the only one that I see in that stream?
Oh wait, that's just because of this. Yeah, you're good. You're not. Yeah. See, I'm still here.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
a little bit behind.
okay.
Yeah, but you're
Alright.
good. Yeah. Everything's fine.
Okay.
It's like as Persia burns to the ground.
As Persia burns to the ground, this is Babylon's revenge.
Yep. Literally rewriting history.
Yeah. What is DDoSing?
Oh, DDoSing.
DDoSing.
Denial of service, which essentially is you call your internet provider and tell them they've been doing illegal shit on the internet, and then they shut off the internet.
Okay.
We're back.
We're back.
Alright, let's, so who do we want to check in on next? So we spoke with Sam.
I feel like we should check in on Gavin just because he's involved in the war.
That's true. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let's go see how he's doing.
The war on birds.
The war on bird. Bird is indeed the word. Alright, what's going on, Gav?
Did you guys like lose internet or something over there?
Yep. Yeah, the internet cut out real quick.
Yeah, we're back. So everything's good.
Okay, is everybody back in the game?
I'm not 10,000% sure yet. It sounds like they're about to reconnect, but everything should be okay.
We're reconnecting right now. I keep connecting Gav, and then Blake has to connect to me because they're not friends.
Okay.
And then make sure the stream's back up.
Stream is up.
Okay, you did it. I didn't know it would automatically come back up.
I mean, I can check it.
I can check the YouTube channel.
I'm reconnecting the game right now.
Let's see what
Jimmy's calling in.
Where?
He was just like, hey Nolan, we're at a party.
Yeah, I know. He messaged me earlier. If Gavin loses, he needs to come. I might go to it if it ends at like a mildly easy time. But we'll see. I'll go in this. I'll look good. And I'll stand there and sit in the corner and talk about philosophy till it goes to the room. So, Gav, so we noticed that you may or may not have started a war.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit. I mean, it's nothing. It's not like I, was planning this with Sam or anything.
Yeah, we actually spoke to Sam already, so you can cut the facade.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked to Sam. We actually took a good look at the tech tree and everything else. He spoke to us for a while. I want you to know that it's now been coined the Great Bird War by your uncle. So.
The Great Bird War?
Yes.
That's very fitting.
Yeah. Well, the reason why it's the Great Bird War is one, planes, and also because the bird.
Right.
Yeah. Which you do know the bird is the word, right? And you're destroying the word.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. The bird will die. I'm taking the bird down.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So,
Dude, I swooped in and got this like city-state here.
Mm-hmm.
That was a phenomenal move.
So wait, okay. So what happened with City State? Fill us in why it's good news.
So I got enough envoys to take it over from Flake.
Okay.
And then I was able to levy its military, so I got like 4 extra units down here, and that really, really helped out there.
That's pretty fun, actually. I didn't realize that you had done that. When we were speaking with Flake, he didn't mention anything crazy about that. This is where the most action's going on currently, throughout the entire server so far. We were talking to him, and he just went, "What the fuck?" And looked, and he had like a shit ton of war notifications.
Yeah. Like we were talking to him right as war broke out. He was like, "Hold up."
Yeah.
Yeah, we were like, "Oh, so you get involved in that?" He was like, "I don't know." Yeah, we'll keep that one on the air for you, as to whether or not you're getting a surprise counterattack or not. But
By Tim?
yeah, he's like really close to you. Yeah.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that, because I believe that's on Sam and I's
To-do list.
yeah, to conquer list.
So, this information will not be going back to Sam, but I figured I'd ask. So, you are teamed with him currently, obviously.
Correct.
So the tournament only has one winner. What are your plans for that?
You know, we'll see what happens. I mean, as of right now, if Sam wanted to, he could probably level me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
well, actually, his airports aren't close enough, I don't think. But
you know, given enough time, he's gone up quickly to get planes.
yeah.
He's lacking, at least last I talked to him, he was lacking in the science department. So, if anything, if this plays out, you know, for a substantial amount of time, I might be able to just get the science victory.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's definitely a play. Honestly, this has been a lot more fun to watch than I've been expecting it to, because we literally sit here and we've been jumping between everybody, and the actual social politics that are going on amongst this group of friends is hilarious. Because we'll switch to one person and be like, yeah, I'm teaming with them, but I'm probably gonna crush them there in like 40 turns, and then other people will be like, oh yeah, well, let's go for the science-based victory, and they have no chance. And just people talk shit on everyone else. It's been a great time.
Yeah, I'm guessing Sam will likely turn on me at some point, which I don't blame him.
Fair, yeah.
However, I don't foresee that happening until Tim is gone.
Yeah, it was pretty funny actually. I think something that was completely hilarious. I don't know if I mentioned this to you earlier, but we had actually pushed Sam to team up with you at one point.
Yeah, you did mention that.
Yeah, which might have actually helped you more than it helped him, I think.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't think he needed my help whatsoever, taking out Flake. I mean, at the time, to be fair, we really weren't sure how strong he was. He was looking pretty formidable. But when we went in, I mean, the best thing he's got here is, I don't know, crossbows and warrior monks.
Yeah. Which, the fact that I would be scared of those because they're warrior monks of the bird.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah. They might jump up and kick a biplane in half.
You're right.
You might find this funny, by the way. I said this to Sam, and I got quite a chuckle out of him. Who needs bi-girlfriends whenever you have biplanes?
You're so right.
Listen, the only time a biplane leaves is whenever it leaves the airport, and it always has to come back to refuel.
You got it.
So,
Square.
What are you specking into right now? I see you're looking at your civics tree, but I wasn't sure if you had like anything particularly in mind.
Nothing in particular. The last thing I was going for was feudalism to get my samurai, which has definitely helped quite a bit. I've been pairing them with the siege towers, and that's been working really well. Okay. It only took 2 samurais and 2 siege towers to take this city.
Oh yeah. I did want you to know. So although Babylon looks like it's going to take over Persia, which is completely the opposite of the history books, according to Spencer. He even laughed whenever I said that because I'm quite certain he's it ruined him slightly to see that.
I don't care. I'm just sitting here chuckling, dude.
But I thought it was really funny because the only part of the map that, other than Jackson spreading patriotism, is the fact that your uncle actually created the religion Eastern Orthodoxy and is taking over Germany, which is quite correct.
Sticking to the history books on that one, at least.
Oh yeah. Before it goes too awry.
Yeah.
And Japan starts dropping nukes on Babylon.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I mean, I'm having like a lot of fun.
Oh no, it's been a great time. Like honestly, I
don't.
Talk about it was just like I wasn't expecting to have as much fun with the Civ tournament. Like I said, I don't have a cursory knowledge, but like from what we've been doing, like it's been like a really good time. I definitely think we should have more of these.
For sure.
Did you get a? Jimmy's been on our channel before, but did you get a message from Jimmy about a party? He said that as soon as the match is over, you have to go to the party.
Yeah, no, that was the plan. I mean, the person who invited me was over at the house the other. Yeah. So, I told her today that I had a gaming tournament, and that was my priority. So.
Dude, fuck the bitches. Play the games.
The bitches go in the back burner. Video games are clearly the priority here.
Yeah. Listen, dude. You gotta do it. You gotta do it simultaneously. Kick ass and eat it at the same time.
Precisely. Couldn't have said it better myself.
All right, we're gonna go take a look at what's going on, like across the ocean for a while. We'll probably stop back in and see if Flake is still alive at that point, but I highly doubt it.
I give him 3 more turns, maybe 5 at the most.
5 at the most? Okay.
Yeah, turn 107. I'm giving him till 107.
Well, we'll stop. We'll probably stop back in around probably like I don't know. It's usually like a 30 turn difference between when we stop in and when we dip. So.
Alrighty.
We'll probably be back around 30 turns. So. We'll talk.
See you then.
Good luck, dude.
Thanks.
We're gonna spectate someone else for the time being, but I do agree with Gavin. I have had a lot more fun with this than I was actually initially expecting to have.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Yeah, alright. Wait, I was checking on X's.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, I was just for a second. You see that?
No.
The little icon came up and I was like, oh no. Alright. Let's go ahead and see. Well, do you have anything to add before?
I don't think so. No, nothing comes to mind.
Alrighty. Hey, what's going on, Jackson?
Hey, how are we?
Good. How goes the spread of patriotism?
I've kind of given up on it. It was mainly just I'm keeping my cities with my religion just to stop the spread of other ones, but I can already see Bird has made its way onto the continent. So
Okay,
it's really only a
Bird
matter of
hasn't been
time.
around much longer, so
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about it.
Alright, so maybe I'll pump out.
We may see the end of birds in our time.
I'll wait till next turn because I have like 400 faith stocked up, so I might pump out some missionaries maybe then.
Well, you can always absorb birds, and just like America, use them to spy on your.
I could.
on the
You're
rest of the
right.
population.
Well, I've noticed there's quite a war going on. I have
Yes.
some of the continent unlocked, but I've
The
been
Great
seeing
Bird War, as it has
biplanes.
been dubbed.
I can only imagine they're dropping grenades out the side of the biplanes with their hands.
Yeah, it's Gavin's uncle dubbed it the Great Bird War right before the war
Oh, okay.
actually kicked off.
Yeah.
He had spoken to his uncle to see how, because he's pushing faith pretty heavily, but we switched over to Tim because he was building some stuff, and while we were talking to Tim, it actually all the notifications for the war popped up.
I got the notifications and I was like, oh, I'm glad I'm not involved.
That's the one time I've ever been able to hear that for America, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I have. If I look, I'm close behind Sam because Sam has one more technology than me. But if you look, I'm producing 62 and Sam's only making 20.
Oh, that's really low, actually.
Oh wow, yeah.
Because the way Babylon works is so like if you go to your research, there's like Eurekas.
Mm.
So like here to boost, have an Enlightenment Civic, have the Enlightenment Civic, and that'll give you half of it.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you
I
only
know
have
how
to use
boosts
the
work.
half.
I wasn't sure.
Okay,
Boosts
so
were based
Babylon,
on,
the Eurekas give you the entire research. However, otherwise, the rest of their science is decreased by 50%.
Oh.
So it's kind of like a glass cannon style.
So what you're saying is Sam's gonna have a hard time in the end game, is what it's looking like.
Well, he might, but if he gets the Eurekas, then he'll be good to go.
Fair enough.
I'll not build a farm here.
I do see you have quite the culture going on, but last time we saw, it looks like you do have a competitor right now.
Yeah, but if we look over at the culture, I'm ahead overall. I have 3 tourists.
He's
One of the
going to die.
Persias
Yeah,
has
Persia
1.
might just disappear.
So I'm working on my way. The thing is America gets really good bonuses. They get a film studio, which increases tourism by a bunch. And like Teddy Roosevelt gets like national park buffs.
Are you gonna have
like
Alexis Texas working over at that studio?
right, exactly.
Hell yeah, okay, that's what we like to hear.
So we'll be hopefully late game just a burst of tourism is the hope. But yeah, it seems to be quite the ahistorical war going on across the pond.
The local history expert, other than the actual history teacher playing the match, would be Spencer. And he was like, I totally forgot about Babylon dropping like 7 nukes on top of Persia. Because if I remember correctly, they lost that war.
Yeah,
Have nukes been flying?
No, not yet. If that was the case, you would actually have something really bad to worry about.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be real bad.
No, but literally from what you said, it's like hand grenades being dropped out of fucking biplanes.
I mean, that's what they did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And before hand grenades, it was just big steel darts. They would drop over the side. They'd fly parallel over the trenches and just drop the big steel darts.
Yeah. The only question I have about that, which I don't know if Spencer would answer, is like, how do you even make a grenade pin last long enough, or was it based on contact?
Some of them were based on contact. However, oftentimes you could just have a longer fuse, or you would fly low enough.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah, they really didn't know, because you got to think World War I, planes had only been around for 12 years.
Yeah, those were,
they didn't really know what to do with them.
Yeah,
Initially, they were just scouting planes. Like, there's accounts early in the war of German and British recon pilots. They would just wave at each other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no,
They're just up there.
Well, they were mostly I don't want to say tapestry, but
wooden canvas, yeah,
canvas.
early on.
So
and the first dogfights was just pistols. Like the pilots would just take pot shots with their sidearms.
I'd like to think that Sam's planes are just flying over Persia right now, unloading handguns on them.
No, they're unloading crossbows.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's fucking, at this point, you're far enough away from Sam that I feel like giving this information isn't that big of a oopsie, but Sam literally has no ground presence whatsoever. It's literally just...
It's all air.
Yeah.
That's funny. I mean, I'm running like a Great Depression American just isolationism. I'm on my own continent. do my own thing. I don't want to get involved in the affairs of all of this.
Well, you're coming up on it pretty soon. You might be able to start printing money if you want to like come out of the depression.
It's true. I see. Oh, so they're just down the Birdland is just one city. It would appear. I see Gavin got one.
Yeah, there were two last we checked.
Yeah, but
Last I looked over there, it was where was it? It was like here, maybe no.
Yeah,
it was one of these two. Yeah,
It
that
was
one.
kind of in that one blank space you got right there in the middle.
Because through most of the game, I saw he only had that one, this one, and then that one. He only ever had 3 cities.
Oh, it was way more than that.
Yeah, it was definitely more.
Oh, was it? I just didn't
Yeah.
see them. They
Yeah,
just
there's one
swept
city.
him then.
Yeah, he didn't have any
Interesting.
military presence, so he kind of got butchered pretty early.
I really don't have a military presence either. I'll be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
This is a very atypical America.
Yes.
Yeah, we're very We're cultured. But we do have a lot of science, so I'm like evenly splitting it between culture and science, and just whichever one seems to be the quickest to achieve victory is the one I'll go for in the end.
This is Jordan Peterson's America.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean.
But I think I've got this little continent, and I don't know who's below here. I
Oh,
suspect.
you got quite a few people hanging out down there, actually.
I suspect Aaron's at least one of them.
Well,
I don't know how far.
You don't have anything
You're
else
right.
extra going on over there. I'm perfectly honest with you, to your right, anyways.
It's just these guys, more or less. Yeah, I don't know how far right that continent goes, but
It's nothing crazy. You got 4 players over there. Because you've already met Realm, obviously, with Tim. You've met that branch of Persia, because there's 2 Persians going on right now.
yep, I've met one of the Persias,
Which
and then I've
is
met.
now issues with her and just being deleted.
Yeah.
Then I've met Gav, and I don't know where Sam is. I know he exists.
It's right
Yeah, it's right there where you're
Oh,
at.
is this
That's
all
that
him?
one.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
that
is
one.
Sam. Okay.
That's Sam.
Wow.
Yeah, no, he is quite quickly deleted. Like,
And I'm guessing this is all Rome. Yeah, because there's a Roman city. So that's all Rome. Holy poop.
Yeah, so you definitely have a long, arduous task ahead of you if.
I'm hoping if I can just keep to my own, it'll bother me.
Yeah, you don't talk to anyone. Don't
Yeah. They'll just forget I exist.
Oh wait, I just saw in chat that whenever a bot took over for Tim, and it's
Yeah, I was reading that. He
Oh,
spent all his
no.
money. I wonder what he spent his money. I wonder what the AI spent his money on.
probably. Well, you guys have all of your difficulties set to Prince, so probably something really bad.
Probably just builders, I would imagine, or like shitty units.
Yeah, that's a lot of shitty units though.
Yeah.
That's a
Well,
lot.
some of those higher up units are expensive. Oh, for God's sake. I just want the scout to get to this continent. That's all I want.
And not be accosted by brigands.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like their life, dude. Do you not remember whenever Christopher Columbus was on his way over, dude, and he got attacked by barbarians?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes. No, it's a fairly big historical moment.
Yeah. It was Leif Erikson 400 years later trying to defend his title.
Alright, Jack, so we're gonna leave you alone for a little bit. We'll probably stop back in probably around like 30 turns, and we'll go ahead and see how you're doing.
Alrighty, Godspeed.
Alright, good luck, dude.
Thank you much.
It was the rather hygienic Vikings trying to prevent Christopher Columbus from spreading his syphilis to the Native Americans.
Hey, what's going on, Aaron?
Still got those barbarian ships here.
Well, it's been, what, another 500 years?
Pretty much, yeah. They're still hanging out there.
Vision's being funky, so I can't quite see the year there. That's like... that's
1460.
700 years.
Yeah, they've been there for a very long
Oh my
time. They're just waiting. Yeah, I don't know.
So, Eastern Orthodoxy at this point, I'm quite certain it's completely taken over.
Yeah, I was just looking at the. I actually just met. I haven't done a whole lot of exploring. I just met Tim I believe playing as Rome. I was just looking at the religion. I see that Bird is doing pretty well.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm assuming.
Religion-wise, yeah.
Yeah. So, it basically just needs to come over here and take out Eastern Orthodoxy, and they basically got it in the bag. But I also saw this, the Shrapnel Storm. Sam has captured a capital. Interested to know what's going on over there. So that's.
Yeah. Thoughts?
I have no idea. I have a lot of questions, but I won't press on it too much because.
It's actually quite funny.
We have bird-on-bird violence.
We do. It's hilarious. We went to go check on Tim, see how he was doing, and we were seeing what he was up to every day, and then he got all the notifications for Persia or Red Terror being attacked by 2 countries.
I assume.
And Shrapnel Storm, Sam, definitely unleashed iron barrels with wings onto Persia. And birds were attacking Bird.
Yeah, I'm excited to get over it and find this probably other continent with everyone else on it for the most part, it seems like.
I mean, at that point, it'll either be the Roman Empire or the Babylonian Empire.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Or it could be America.
Well, America's its own continent, ain't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you made it over to the other continent.
Oh, okay.
It would be Babylon or Rome, or Japan, I guess.
It could be Japan, depending on how he fares.
Yeah, so I see that you kind of got cocked over on spreading to the south.
Yeah, I did. I know I was talking about that piece of land for a long time, and then it just never ended up happening, so I just settled with this city for now. I still would like more cities. I've been tossing over the thought of just founding one like right here in this little like corner. It might not be the best idea.
Just kind of cut them off. I mean, the nice thing is you'll have a lot of access to housing because we ran into fresh water.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. My cities also haven't been growing. I've been trying to create some more farms and stuff to help them grow a bit more. I don't necessarily know if I want to sacrifice the population for some of these cities just to build a settler to go right here, but
That's fair. It was hilarious. Russia actually commented on the fact that somebody finally got rid of the barbarians for them.
Oh, yeah.
You basically gave access
to Persia here.
Because
Oh yeah.
barbarians.
Yeah, I did. I'm willing to concede on the whole religion aspect of this game for the most part. I did see some concerning numbers whenever I met Tim and looking at the science that he's producing is
insane.
Tremendously high. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to counteract that. One thing I didn't really understand is he only has 2 more research technologies than I do.
Yeah, he was actually talking. He was like, I have no idea who else is producing science right now, but I'm going to catch up with them. Yeah, he specifically talking about you, but he didn't know who it was. Now he does, I suppose.
Yeah, what's even more concerning to me is the fact that there's 2 unmet players I have here that are higher than or closer to a science victory than Tim is. So
yeah, especially since you were going for science for your win condition at this point.
Yeah, maybe like I said before, I might have to put my eggs in a different basket.
Yeah, you know what's funny, Spence? With how high Tim's science is, do you think that they've invented rat on a stick yet?
You and your damn rat on a stick, man.
I just want to try it. You don't know if it tastes like chicken. You never know.
No, that would be chicken on a stick.
Oh, I mean, a chicken rat?
A trap?
Or
a written?
Yeah, written. As it was written, yeah.
Written on a stick?
Yeah, written on a stick, dude. You don't know this about me, but I have a very strange session of wanting to try to rat on a stick, because the ancient Romans used to do that. That was their fast food.
We could probably people probably wouldn't be as hungry if in cities if people were eating rats that they found on the street and then just cooking them up. Yeah.
Skid Row, Los Angeles is like really kicking it right now. They're fucking the homeless dudes there are just straight out eating round on stick. That's why they're all living like we've solved world hunger. It's just round on stick. Alright, we're gonna bounce out of here. We'll come back and check in on you and see if your science production's gone up any. But good luck, dude.
All right, thanks.
Dude, why are you so against that on stick?
I'm not. I just think it's funny. Like the number of times, every opportunity you have, you're just like, so, hear me out. Rat on a stick.
It's kind of like beating women. It had to show
every single time we record. Every time.
Yeah, at least it didn't say anything about them not having rights. Whoops! This match has been going on for 4 hours. It has felt like 4 hours.
3.5, yeah.
It says about 4 for the
That's because they started it beforehand. This is 11:30. We started at 8, so.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Math, Nolan.
I didn't go to school. I barely went to school.
I was gonna say, you just went to get debt school.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of math going on there.
Now, at this point, I think the only people we haven't checked in with recently are,
Scissors and Yuki.
Yeah.
Which we should probably check in on in a second. I'm gonna go grab something real quick, but I will totally be down for that.
Alright.
Let me know if you see Aaron do anything. Actually, let's swap the thing over to Tim. We'll go and see what
Tim's doing.
Because he still has some ridiculous science numbers for what it looks like.
What are you grabbing?
She grabs some. Do you need anything?
I mean, I'm hungry, but I don't know what I want.
Oh, okay.
So.
If I find something, I'll bring it out. Yeah. I don't know how commentators do it. Imagine having this record like a couple episodes. It's like, it would just be rough.
Just sit there for several hours straight recording this?
Oh, yeah. Well, we're already doing that, but like, I need like a full day's worth.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how they do it either. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I feel that too. Like I can feel it slightly, and I just think it's because I haven't eaten in a while. Actually, Nolan.
Yeah.
On the counter by the door, do you want to bring me my red box of sausages and cheeses and stuff? And maybe a knife? Like, I don't know, something small enough to cut that stuff with. Not a butter knife, but...
I've heard butter base, but I've never heard of butter knife. Everything butter knife.
Thanks. I forgot I got this.
Where'd you get that
The Bible study Christmas party was the white elf gift I ended up with.
Except that's like an actual gift.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, you missed it. Oh, wait, no, there. Is he going to war with Babylon?
He might be. Here, why don't we check in quick? We can talk shit on Tim for not having a sword and meats and cheeses. So, Tim, what's going on right now?
Oh, you know.
No, we don't. That's why we asked.
See them stacking up fucking biplanes.
You are?
You are?
No, them. I can see the stacks
Oh, okay.
against borders.
Yeah, I saw them there, and I was like, is he at war with Babylon?
Not yet, but I feel like it won't be long.
I was gonna say, it doesn't look far away.
So I've started building walls, saving up my gold. I'm hoping that he takes long enough preparing that I also hit flight, which will be in 6 turns. And then I'm gonna buy a bunch of planes to counter his planes.
Fair enough.
Currently I'm only 2 techs behind on science victory, while producing almost 3 times his science.
So you might want to go the W with the science victory then.
Maybe. Right now they still have unit advantage. I'm very close to tying them on units though. And once I get flight, I might honestly swap over to replaceable parts, get infantry, and then I should be able to flex on them on the ground.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he hasn't pushed you like ground util-wise anyways.
Yeah. I've got some musketmen right now. I started pulling back all the units I had on Auto Explorer, and I've been upgrading them into musketmen. Get them back up to date with the times. Have units around.
Is Slate even part of the equation anymore?
Ooh, probably not. It looks like he's not in the game for much longer, because garrison health there means he's still under attack.
Well, if he, so say his last city falls, is he still able to play like the missionaries he has?
I'm not sure on that one, honestly.
Because if he is, he's still pretty high on the religion board.
He would still not have a chance, because the missionaries have, like, limited use count. So they would just use themselves up and it would just stall. It might boot him right there, it might not, I'm not certain.
So, oh, those are musketmen, nice. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to stop back in and see, well, first we thought you were advocating war, but I also wasn't sure how your science
Not
production
yet,
was going.
unless I missed the notification when the AI was taking over, which is also very possible.
Man's at war and doesn't even realize it.
I did notice that I came back to a denounced icon on like 4 people. One of them's gone away now, though.
What does that mean exactly?
It's pretty much saying like, hey, we don't like you.
Well, you were from the AI declared war on 4 different countries?
No, denounced. Insulted 4 different countries.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
Pretty much. Unless they denounced me, which I'm not sure. Oh. Uh-oh. There goes Flake, yep. Red Terror's been defeated.
That's not good.
Ooh, don't like that one.
So do you think you just took the L on that one?
It looks like he got taken by Japan.
Oh.
So, Gav knocked him. Not liking the look of this, though.
Yeah, no, Babylon has quite the foothold right now. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, they are absolutely a threat to me. They're probably the only one that's really a threat to me. Because I don't have my military built up. I was banking on the mass savings that I had to purchase build-up. And just kind of skip it. And like surprise them with just units. But the AI spent all of my gold during that one turn DC. So I've been trying to build it back up. I am producing 302 per turn now, though.
Well, the nice, yeah, I was gonna say the nice thing is you do have the gold production now still, so you can like definitely catch back up, but it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, because I had like well over $1,000 in the bank. I could have bought a decent chunk of up-to-date units there. So I'm saving back up, and I'm also trying to get these walls up, because those will help me out.
Yeah. Well, wait. So how do walls work exactly?
Well, there's the second blue bar up here. That's the wall defense.
Alright.
You got the health of the city and then the walls. So it'll deal damage to both until the walls broke. So less damage to the city.
Okay.
And you also have to have walls for the city to attack, because cities can make ranged attacks once they have walls. So even without units there, I can attack back.
Fair.
So it's well worth having walls.
Yes. And the higher I upgrade them, the more defense they give to the city. Which just means it takes longer for them to take it. Which can be very advantageous. Because each turn longer it takes them to take it, I can spend that producing units. As well as producing 300 gold per turn to buy units to fight back. So for every extra turn it takes them to take over a city, I get a lot of extra fight back from it.
Yeah, you get a lot of bang for your buck the longer it takes.
It is very odd seeing knights fighting next to biplanes. You can tell he went on a certain side of the tech tree.
No, that's exactly how it went. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, this is all according to the history books.
Yeah. Did you miss the part where Babylon dropped like 7 nukes on Persia? Like,
Did he actually drop nukes?
No.
I didn't think so.
No, I was making a joke.
I know they were talking about it. I didn't know if he actually like fucking went that specific of a line in the tech tree to do that or not. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, it would take a while, but it did not quite happen, sadly.
It'd be a very specific tech line tree, but he might have been able to do it in the 37 techs.
Although it would have been really fucking funny if he dropped nukes on Persia.
Oh, it would have. Oh, I see that there's this called Crab. I didn't see that till now.
Oh god, wait, there's a new one called Crab?
Oh, is that new?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, someone noticed my science.
Oh no. You're just throwing yourself in the dirt at this point.
I know, they noticed the science. They're already on me. But honestly, at this point, having the bit of flex might scare him off.
Fair. Sam seems like he's pushing pretty hard though.
Yeah, it looks like he's either attacking me. I'm either getting attacked either way, or it might scare him off flexing the gold, because he'll know I can just buy units. He might see none, but that doesn't mean that there won't be any.
Alright.
Definitely worried by these biplanes.
Honestly, I still think we should switch over to Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Alright. We'll be back, Timmy. Good luck. We might see what your fate, comes for you, but we'll see.
I'll certainly go down with a fight.
I'm sure you will.
I gotta switch ears with the earbuds. Because this one's almost dead.
Well, hey, Sam, what's going on, buddy? officially deleted?
Yes, it
And it's
has.
been replaced with crab?
Yes, crab.
Was that you? Are you crab?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no!
I used his Stonehenge to create a great prophet. And I made crab. The only true religion.
Please tell me because that's because of the one conspiracy theory about turning into king crabs.
Works for me.
Alright, good. Yeah, that's what it is.
I have
It'll be.
no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, really?
No.
And-
I don't think he did either, because he was like, works for me.
I agree with this. It shall be put into the textbooks.
No, there's like some really weird like conspiracy theory that like the thing that like, if things are left alone in caves or left alone long enough, they always evolve into crabs. King crabs. That's like.
Oh, see that just makes sense.
Listen,
Crab is the ultimate life form.
you can tell it makes sense because of the way it is.
You can tell this is an aspen because of the way it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you boys are about to see something real nice. You know how all roads lead to Rome?
No.
Oh no! Oh no!
We just got done talking about.
Yeah, all roads lead. It makes a nice, easy path for my biplane.
All war roads lead to Rome.
It's just like real life, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
Dude,
Rome
Singapore
and
is crazy.
Babylon, they had a full-on
Absolutely.
engagement back in the day. Our first helicopters are about to be coming off the line.
Oh no.
So we got two of them coming off the line, and another biplane. Auckland will be the first to fall, I think.
So I do wonder. So I know you're currently teamed with Gavin, but
Yes.
we spoke about this earlier. We were wondering. So Gavin obviously isn't as far into the tech tree as you are, and you obviously have way more military might than him. How long do you foresee this this going on?
I'm not exactly sure right now. I know Rome is a much bigger threat, to be honest.
Yeah.
And my navy is not quite there yet. And Gavin has a pretty strong coastal line in terms of, I think, every city, but one is on the coast. So until my navy gets up to par, I think he's definitely safe, at least for now. But we'll have to see, because I think we're the only ones on this continent. I don't think it's been fully explored because Tim's borders have been quite large. But once we take this continent, it's up for grabs in terms of what exactly is going to go down. We have to explore. I have no knowledge of any other continent, like because I've limited myself in terms of air or in terms of sea. So depending on what others have, I'm starting to fall off in strength. Like, as you can see here, Auckland's taken. It just took four barrages, and it's not even half health and garrison only.
Well, we
so
spoke to Jackson. He kind of explained how the whole Eureka system works.
yes,
Kind of how Babylon's kind of a glass cannon type of civ.
yeah, you either take him out early or you survive him long enough to outpace him. Because my science is halved, so I cannot keep up in the late game. Usually, I mean, if I war enough early game, I just have enough resources that I can keep up. But most of the time, yeah, if I don't start killing like I am now, I'm being a little warmongering right now.
As you should be.
But yeah, the other I'm gonna start falling off. I think Gavin's already surpassing me in terms of technologies researched, or not Gavin, Jackson. So
last time I checked, he was like top of the leaderboard. Was
I
it?
think so, yeah.
Okay.
he's close. I think Tim has more
Per turn.
in terms of per turn, but he's not
Than
quite.
anybody.
Yeah. And my problem right now, I am stuck with. I have to get aluminum right here to get advanced. I already have advanced flight.
Aluminium.
I have advanced flight. I don't have radio to get aluminum. to make the advanced flight craft. So, and I can't see it, and I don't know where exactly national parks are. I'm thinking it's probably in preserve or culture. So I'm just gonna have to manually research radio
for 19 turns.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's I still have to get shipbuilding and all the things behind it. So it's starting to slow down for sure. So I'm hoping I have enough strength to push through in here.
I'm
My
assuming
money's
at this point you're kind of just building up like an army, so that like after you crush whoever else is around you, you can kind of just float around and like wait until all this other stuff's caught up.
Yeah, pretty much. Like my airplanes, once I attack these two cities, they can't go anywhere else, even on my own continent. So I'm hoping the helicopters. Nobody has anti-air defense, so I can use helicopters as explorers. If they can go, I don't know if they can go over ocean, but
Do they have to refuel?
either way, I don't
mean,
think
like,
so.
do they have to like stay within like a certain distance?
No, they're considered cavalry, so horses will turn into them. Yeah, they're considered
Natural
cavalry in
stage
this
of
game.
evolution, horses turning into biplanes.
So
Yeah, I don't really know.
Babylon has committed 1, war crimes.
Yeah.
2, changed history. And 3, turned horses into
planes.
Into helicopters.
That's not even evolution, that's just straight up transmutation at this point, dude.
When you have enough money, you can just do whatever you want.
Oh, thank you, capitalism.
Dude, Sam is
Yeah.
literally turned into Jeff Bezos.
No, he's Uncle Sam.
Oh, yeah, that works too. And he's not
Yeah, I
the
just
one
have
playing
to.
America.
Yeah, I was gonna say
No,
we're gonna
no.
have to take out Jackson.
Just doing planes are like the swarm of bees.
Honestly, I think Jackson is the only one. That's not even Jackson. That's a city-state. So I don't know where any other. I thought that was Jackson.
No.
I don't know where any other ship is. So it's definitely gonna be. Let's see how these helicopters do against these riflemen. Oh, see, yeah. So helicopters don't even have a ranged attack.
They're considered melee units?
Yeah, but
Oh
they
my
do.
God.
It does quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, that could be bad.
Oh, we've broken the garrison.
Oh, you're really healing at Auckland now.
But now we just have to slowly tear them down, and next turn we should be able to take Auckland. I see Russia's starting to do a religious.
Oh yeah, the missionaries made it up here.
Yeah, they've already gotten 2 of
There's Eastern
them.
Orthodoxy.
So I'm trying to get enough crab people out here.
Spread the crab.
Because otherwise
everyone will have crabs.
I was gonna say that.
I won't be able to switch it back, I don't think.
Since it's
Once
no
you
longer a
lose.
disease if everybody has it.
Exactly.
That means nobody's shaving their pubes, dude. And I don't know how I feel about that. Not only has Babylon changed history, but they've also changed the history of the porn industry if nobody has shaved pubes.
God.
Listen, nobody ever thought they'd have pubes in their mind when they were watching a game of Civ 6, but you know, we're here.
We've reached that point. Babylon does things that no other Civ can do.
Eureka!
You literal whore of Babylon.
I think my favorite thing about this is Gavin's grandma was watching this live stream.
Oh my.
Yeah. I just remember that fact every once in a while.
Yeah. Kind of peeks into your head and you remember that you just got into talking about, like... yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, who hasn't? Honestly. When hasn't that been brought up in conversation?
Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna go bring up Hughes to Gavin and see what he thinks of this whole situation.
Just enter the chat, just go, so Gavin, pubes.
What's your take on pubes? Yes or no? You like a full bush or a no? Alright, Godspeed, my friend.
Good luck in your room in bed. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. He's still in the chat, too.
Who? Yeah. Flake's probably just spectating at this point.
So, Gavin, how do you feel about pubes?
Like pubic hair?
Yeah, dude.
Not good. I really don't like them on me or on others.
Fair enough.
They're just kind of
that fits your
gross.
character development.
Well, that's good 'cause you haven't gotten crabs yet, so.
You're right. I have yet to get crabs.
All of your cities are
Crabless.
And,
Well, this one I picked up down here, it does have some crabs. So, I could gain crabs very, very soon.
I would have crabs in the religious sense, but
They're in the freaking water supply.
They're turning the crabs gay.
freaking water turning the crabs gay.
No, the water turned the frogs gay. The frogs are turning the crabs gay.
Oh, I see.
The frog missionaries.
Wait, that is not the other religion, is it?
Oh,
yeah, crab. That's literally Babylon.
Yeah. Your
What?
boy is spreading crabs.
Yeah.
It just says craftsman, not crab.
We just talked to him, and he's like, "I'm spreading crab, my dudes."
All right. Well,
You
oh,
can see it down
I
there
see.
in Hagbatana and Susa. Right?
Nice. That's wonderful.
They employed biological warfare just a little too late. They infected the Persian cities with crab.
So, did you happen to talk to Tim?
Yeah. We were actually talking to Sam. Well, Tim thought that Sam was going to initiate war on him, and we went to talk to Sam. And Sam went, well, all roads lead to Rome, and then fucking initiated war on him.
Yep.
So.
That's the plan. Tim is next. Damn it! Oh my god, why did I do that?
So, what have we missed? Any new technologies? Anything crazy?
Developed anime yet?
Nothing super crazy. Haven't developed anime yet. Unfortunately, I'm not there. I made Tokyo.
I saw that. Yeah.
Just trying to get some more territory up north here. Because I believe...
I mean, it looks like there's more crabs up there, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's the... Okay, Tim just sent me a funny little dude message.
I didn't see... I saw part of it, but I didn't see what it said.
Yeah, he was just asking me to declare war on Sam for 20 gold per turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's gonna be a no. Because I think we'd both still lose.
Yeah, Sam's kind of doing some crazy shit right now.
He's just got his biplanes right now. Like, he's got air superiority. Oh, he's got helicopters too.
Yep. No, we were there when that happened.
Yeah.
Oh my. Good lord.
Yeah.
Sam's killing it.
So basically, anybody could get dumpstered at this point if they ran into Sam on accident.
What's that?
Anybody could get dumpstered by Sam right now if they ran into him on accident.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I am not messing with Sam. Not at the moment, at least.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
He's a fantastic ally.
Oh yeah, he's the best ally. Keep
I
your
would say
friends
so.
close and your enemies closer.
Yep.
So are you helping in the war effort, or are you just like Sam, clear it out?
Well, I'm slowly moving my troops down. Just kind of taking a while. Because there's like no roads. Just like trudging through the jungle. Although this does look like a nice...
Lion sleeps tonight.
Beautiful.
It's time for monkey noises.
Yes.
It's time
Oh, when did he
For
take
monkey.
Auckland? What is this? I did not mean to do that. When did he take Auckland?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh shit.
I think that may have just happened. I wasn't paying attention.
Probably. Because right when we switched over to you, he was wearing it down.
Yeah, you know, this area just has an uncomfortable amount of blue. It's very scary.
Listen, that's your homie, bro. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. I feel like the only hope I have is to just get the science victory. But honestly, I don't even know if I can do that. I mean, his science per turn is pretty shit. But his technology researched is 38.
Well, look at
and mine's only at
look
30.
at Tim's per turn.
Well, Tim's kind of irrelevant at the moment because he's gonna die.
It's just like there's no hope.
No, I mean, if Sam does falter a little bit, I mean, he
Wait,
he
is that
will
how
have.
in everything except for religion?
Yeah. That is correct.
Oh my god.
Yeah, domination by far. Sam is leading. Like the closest person to him is Chris and me, and we're still a third of his military strength at the moment.
Flake, would you like to come out here for a post-match interview? You're gonna get some alcohol first? Okay.
He needs it after that
Yeah.
devastating loss.
Welcome to my own couch.
Oh, now I face problems.
What?
This earbud also says low battery.
Oh no. What kind of charger do those take? Should tell you.
Still barbarians up here.
What?
I should probably take care of those.
iPhone charger.
iPhone?
No. That's a Type C. My bad.
That's Type C?
Yeah.
Don't you have Type C?
Yeah, it's plugged into my phone.
That's right, reach for the hard liquor, Flake.
Which my phone's at 75%. So. Come on.
Oh, that's a city state. I
Yeah.
thought that was. I thought that was Jack up there for the longest time.
That's literally what fucking Sam said.
Well, because I told Sam that. So, I was spreading false, fake news.
How dare you?
Committed a crime.
Bro? My favorite.
The most fun type of news. Damn.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
get back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just moving this so we can make it
Fair enough.
Kyoto's about to get a stock exchange.
Who?
Kyoto.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right after this research grant, I'm gonna get one. So how are you guys doing? How's the commentating going?
It's going good, actually. Yeah. Only problem I'm having is like feedback on like, because like I can hear myself, so like that gets real weird for me.
Why can you hear yourself?
I have to do it for the recording to work properly.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah. Alright. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna have a post-match interview with
All right.
We'll probably be back around here in a little bit.
Tell him I said GG's.
Yeah, it says GG. Even though he leaves the little classic sheets. So, Flake. Yeah. How you doing, pal? That little bit near the end didn't look like it was too much in your favor. Because you were slapping everyone. You were winning in religion.
Yeah.
Up until, like, you know, that little tiny bit. Right before Babylon decided to clap your cheeks.
Well, what happened was I was doing pretty good with religion. And then Babylon
showed up with slaves.
Just existed.
I think my religion is still around though.
Oh, no, it's great. Well, did you see this being taken over by crab? Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's yeah, that's Gavin. Yeah, you probably know more than what's going on than we do, to be perfectly honest with you.
Just L-test ratio. Like, he may have clapped my cheeks, but the game's clapping his.
So, you want to see something funny, actually? Here, we'll go ahead and we'll take a look at, we'll take a look at Yuki real quick. No, Babylon, we'll take a look at them too, but look at how much Yuki's producing. This dude's literally popping off right now. Yeah, I think he has like, yeah, it's 308 per turn. Eastern Orthodoxy's taking over most of the map.
Yeah. Frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if he just slowly crept a victory out there.
Oh yeah, well, so he actually spawned in right next to his wife.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of Jay chilling right now.
Yep.
Just working together.
They got
Sort of.
They got Germany a little bit to the north of them, and that's about it.
Yeah, and he was going for the science-based victory, but he's not even coming close right now. He was doing really well at the beginning, but he just got outpaced.
Well, I mean, with Babylon's like thing.
Yeah.
Can you convert the barbarians?
No, you wouldn't even want to, honestly. Oh.
Wow.
They're not classy enough, Spence.
Wow.
Yeah, come on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I see is over in Bab's area.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, no, he took some boats to go over, and now he's just
literally everywhere.
He is everywhere.
Yeah, what is the 5x7?
Yeah. Yeah, no, he might actually creep out the victory. There's a pretty good chance because Babylon is literally a continent away.
Yeah.
And Babylon doesn't even have their, like, they don't even have ships yet.
Yeah. Like, I'm not sure if he needs all, convert all of them.
He does.
Oh, does he? Okay. Because I think he had said all or most. He wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, that's the issue with going for either religion or culture.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get all. I mean, culture domination, but that's only capitals.
Yeah.
So.
Well, culture, don't you just have to, like,
It's
literally.
tourism.
Yeah, but don't you have to, like, outclass everyone else combined?
Yeah.
Yeah, so culture seems way harder.
Yeah.
To be honest.
No, culture, if you do it right, most people don't really pay attention to it.
Mm.
So, what you can do is just sneak in like a cheeky victory. At least there's only one Cyrus now instead of, two.
Two.
So,
Yeah.
glad I could help that. But yeah, I started going for culture, moved to religion. Once I made Stonehenge.
Yeah.
And then, so we got that free great profit. That's really nice with Stonehenge. It was only like 10 turns, so I'm like, yeah, why not? And then here we are. So I just spread myself too thin.
Oh,
Didn't do like focus or anything.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'm sorry. I know.
I know. I got the gist of that from the conversation.
Yep. Yep. I left in such a hurry. Yep. So we're, well, it's gonna go commentatorless for a while. It seems.
Okay.
Because I have no other way of getting out there.
Yeah.
$20, Spence?
Sure.
Alright.
One of us will have to inform Gavin.
Alright.
If you're still in Discord chat. Oh, Flake can take over.
Oh,
Alright.
you don't need the second one. You just need this one.
Yeah, you don't need this one.
You'll hear yourself talk when you're talking.
Oh wait, you'd have to unmute that. You'd have to know how to unmute everything.
Okay, yes.
You just, okay. So you're good on like server muting and unmuting and deafening and stuff?
I'll figure it out.
Alright.
Don't have too much drink, Flake. You put up a fight. Just
Did I?
remember that. Yeah, you did, I think.
Kind of.
Just inform them that there's been a slight change in plans. I gotta run a wallet. Yep, all my cash floating around down here. Yeah.
Hey, Kevin.
Hi, friend.
So, he left his keys here, so I'm just taking over for like 10, 20 minutes.
He did. He. What about keys?
He took Danny's keys, so he has to go give them to her.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the gist of it.
So we're gonna unmute and undeafen Tim. That'll let you get better commentary. Are you good, Tim?
Alrighty, so due to the technical issues, the stream is now exclusively on me, the Return to Monkey gameplay representative. I'm currently just barely trying to get some airplanes up to counter this assault. It's a great time. Probably losing here. Although what I don't think they realize is I have more cities across the ocean. So they won't actually DQ me taking over all of here. But, fucking... World rankings? Fucking... Babylon's going apeshit. Pretty much, if people don't gang up on Babylon, we're all boned. At this point. I was hoping I can get some aerodomes up quickly enough that I can get some aerial defense, so I can at least try to fight back. So otherwise, I am royally screwed. Tried to DM Japan over here to get them to hit them in the back, and they did not respond. Aquilio is one turn from Aerodome before getting taken. I'm hoping Rome does not go the same way. I have the gold to purchase units as soon as the Aerodomes are complete. And then, tech-wise, going to replaceable parts, and I'm probably going to try for advanced ballistics to see if I can get the anti-air guns. They're very much lowering my science production by taking these cities. Would have definitely prepared for this earlier when they were attacking Flake. I didn't prepare until I saw them start stacking up on my borders because I wasn't sure if they were going to go after me next. Oh, Warland's been defeated. Don't know who that is. Is that a city-state? I think. I don't know. I did not study up about this game on anything except for how to play Rome. And even that I barely did. I practiced my early game a couple times, and that was about it. No idea what I'm doing mid-game. Late game, I was supposed to get into fascism and go back to military. So once I had tech advantage, because I was catching up there, gonna hit fascism, use all that money buying units, and then I was gonna go on the military campaign, but he beat me to it. With these fucking biplanes. And, if I get eliminated here before Spencer and Nolan get back, I guess I'll go out to the couch and properly do the spectating. feel like early game I probably would have had a better shot if I wouldn't have had Flake here. Because early game I could have gone on an early siege as well. But I didn't want to DQ Flake that early. If it was someone else, I probably would have. So you made a breakfast sandwich there, Flake. Well, it wasn't my turn. I would totally go out and start interviewing people, but then I would see what they were doing, and that probably wouldn't be appreciated. Oh, fucking shit. I didn't touch the bottom of the tech tree at all. This motherfucker's got helicopters, too. He doesn't have that many more techs than me, does he? Only 2 more techs than me? What the fuck? He did a good line through the tech tree. I mean, required. I have an aerodrome district. Son of a bitch. I don't have an aerodrome district. That is a problem. Well. There goes Rome then. Ostia is my next hope. One of these days I'll get airplanes up in a city right before he attacks it. It'd be very nice when I do. This one should be good, that should be good. Depending where he goes after Rome, this place will not be good, and he can easily sweep the bottom 3 here. These 2 cities are kind of shite.
For a machine to run smooth.
Oh no. No. Mark and Dwight. You've been playing the Envoy game against me. You're going wild here. Off that tile. Probably won't make a difference, but I have a slim chance to try and complete it next turn. If I can purchase a unit, I can actually output some damage. It'll probably still get gangbanged, but I don't have anything else to even hit the air units. He really is the last person on this continent, so soon as I'm gone, he's done. Even if they have some sort of alliance going on. Do any damage. I have no idea how to respond in game. Every time I try and change this, it just still says to all. 32 turns? Fuck it, sure. This is Wait, what? But it's just says to all. I actually think the AI fucking ended me here. Now that I'm realizing no one realized that was them. Sorry if my commentary is not the greatest. I am focused on trying to get my way out of this situation. I might actually be able to get that one done. Time. Fish length 1,000. War with him. About to be, though, it looks like. The AI really be out here cucking me when it took over. Right there. If he steps on it, I'm fucked again. He won't notice. I'll be able to flex on him with points for the defense. Perfect. Oh, not how it purchase. Fly plane. Fly plane. Fly plane. I can reproduce a biplane. Biplane. It's an item. Biplane. There's production. Oh, you did get an aerodome. Oh, wait, no. I don't know if biplanes will keep up with the helis, but I can certainly try. Fuck, my nicotine stick is dead. Would it real cool if I managed to start this process back here instead of back here, but fuck. hoping that these are at least somewhat decent, and I'll be able to defend. No, 5 more. Motherfucker. Seven, 4. Still way too many turns. These turns take so fucking long. Zero out of 4? Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it. I didn't know that's how that worked. At this point, I'd probably be best off just forfeiting. I have that next turn. Yeah, it looks like these plans are going to be too little too late. Put my gold in the wrong spot. That is probably their checkmate on me. Other than these cities, but can't really do much over here. I'm way too far behind. Other than stalling. Hey, I would probably have better luck with them than me. At least the AI gets the cheat. He's moving oddly far in. Doing a group siege over here? I've never played with the air units in this game before, to be honest. I probably wouldn't have touched them if I wouldn't have needed to. If this war would have been delayed a tiny bit longer, would have been good. Oh, yep, there's that. I expected that. Instead of the planes to take off and shit. Probably purchase a musketman because it should be able to fight the samurai. Route. Go here, because it's out of the way. Okay. Yeah, trade. Actually. Transfer to another city. Transfer to another city. I produce quickly. Purchase. Field cannon looks pretty good. Return or two for the gold. How about that one?
神風我らを守り
Did that delete my plane that was out? But it wasn't even there! That's just fucking stupid. Cannon the shit out of those. Ground I can defend against at least. These go just start spam trading with each other. Production boosts. And I have 9 trade routes going over there, that'd be pretty pog. Maybe they can get enough production to catch up. Straight tech. And as much as I can place over here. Turns take so long. Not a huge surprise. That probably was my last and only stronghold. If I understood the plane mechanics better, I would have placed them all back here and deployed them up here. I did not know how they worked. You can go fuck with these coastal cities. What does roll in? I remember not knowing what that was earlier. Gold, son of a bitch. Campus. Oh, they're there. They're there. I was gonna make range build a slab right there and start hitting like that. Guess I won't do that. Big brain plays. Just gonna try and take out this side as much as I can. Looks like Jackson's in. I gave them the free airport, now that I think about it. Yeah. Please no. Alright, but it looks like they're still conspiring. Still unit movement. Russian Empire. It doesn't sound like half the people. Maybe I'll pick Russia to just give 119 gold per turn to. Friends. Hopefully they accept that. So I can DM them, because I don't think my thing's working here. Because it still just says to all anytime I try and type. If he says no, he's getting offered everything I have. They do have their own continent, yeah, that's what I thought. Who the hell is viewing my stream? I heard that noise. This is the trade. I don't even gotta see my score. Oh damn. I'm sure mine was higher.
Alright, I guess I'll own this.
Oh hey, you're back.
I am. Nope. I'm not using that. Okay. Give me a minute, Tim.
Okay, Spence. Do I still even have anything? Am I in the game? How am I in the game? Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
No, hang on. I'm waiting for the Bluetooth to connect. How long ago did, Flake disappear?
Oh, a while. We just set my mic unmuted and the stream was on me.
Oh, okay.
He got to me like 3 turns early. I was like 1 turn off of finishing aerodomes each time he would get to that city in his attack order.
Hang on a second. While this tries to connect.
It's giving him more gold than I have.
Alright, Timmy, say something?
Something?
No? Okay, you're still through the... Why is this...
I'll be out for commentating shortly. It won't take them long to take this last city.
Okay. Your earbuds are not working. They're not reconnecting. They're not... Hang on, maybe? Okay, now we're good, Tim.
Hey, I unmuted myself.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Hi,
So, yeah, how are we feeling here?
Okay, can you still hear me, Gav?
Yep.
Okay, so to give you an actual explanation of what happened, I picked Nolan up from work, right, and brought him home for this. Danny was still at work, and I guess Nolan accidentally had her keys in his pocket. So basically, I had to run him all the way back out to Brockway to drop him off and give Danny her keys so that she could get home.
Okay.
I've been doing commentating on myself alone.
Yeah. So.
Very nice.
Okay.
The show must go on even if the commentators are gone.
Yeah, we kind of had no choice.
They originally left Flake to do it, and then Flake just unmuted me and
just dipped.
left it on my screen.
Okay. So I'm watching you, Tim. What's do you want to mute yourself again, Gavin?
Okay,
I wanted to talk about. They're considering ending off score.
Yeah, so it seems that the majority, 4 out of the 7, are going to want to stop here pretty soon.
Okay.
So what we could do is just go off of score as of right now, like what everybody has. And then decide the game that way. So Sam would be in first at the moment, and then Chris would be in second.
Well, if we're gonna do it that way, I feel like we should set like a time type thing and inform everybody of like you have until basically 1:30 to try to get the highest score. That way, it's not just like a right now with this person in the lead.
Yeah, he makes a good point.
I will say, first place by far, right, at least for right now, is Sam.
Yeah.
And the second place, who is not really that close, has already suggested that Sam can just take the win here.
Okay.
And then everybody else is 100 score off of at least second place. And the third and fourth place people want to quit. And then the fifth place person currently is myself.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we can certainly do it that way. I don't...
We can keep playing, though. I don't know if you guys want to keep commentating on this.
It's just me. Nolan's not back yet.
I mean, I'd say
he's not even...
leave, just, I don't know, drop out, and people can keep going if they want to.
Yeah, but it's just for fun.
Oh, a board is changing rapidly, by the way.
Yeah.
Yo, what happened? Did you give all your places to Russia?
Everything. He's getting like 100-something gold per turn.
Nice.
That I don't even have in the bank anymore. But it's still giving him the gold.
Alright, so we just want to call it here then?
I think give it some time, because the fact that I made that play specifically to spite fucking Babylon might give them what they need to pass and score. Put a time limit on it.
Yeah, like it's...
Because a drastic change just occurred.
It's one right now, we could give like a 15, 20 minute time limit, basically.
Alright, we got...
Board's very close to changing.
Alright. 1:15 a.m. we will finish.
1:15?
Yeah, we'll call it at 1:15.
I can just pop into everybody's different channels and just see what's going on and basically let them know if you want to like remute yourself, kind of.
Yep, got it.
I specifically gave all my stuff away to give someone else the chance to maybe catch up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
give that time to take place.
Okay. So, if you wanna, is that all you're really gonna say about what you did, Tim? Like, do you wanna give any other commentary?
I'm essentially out of the game.
Oh, you're basically out of the game?
Yeah, I gave away all of my cities except for one. You're not allowed to give.
What led to that?
Well, pretty much, I was trying to produce aircraft, because you can't hit aircraft unless you also have aircraft or you have anti-air things.
Alright.
And as I was finishing the tech and starting to produce them is when he started doing war.
Yeah, we were still here at the start of that war.
Yeah, pretty much, I was like one turn off from having an aerodome in Rome, and then he placed a unit on it so it couldn't finish. Ostia, I managed to get an aerodome down, bought planes in it. But I've never used planes before, so I didn't know that he could just send a melee unit there and instantly kill all of the planes. So he killed like 1,800 gold worth of units, just instantly with the fight. And then I also got them in Puteoli over here. I got a plane.
Okay.
And I deployed the plane over here to fight by Ostia. And he just sent a melee unit to it. And even though the plane was deployed, him pillaging that fucking airport instantly killed the plane that was out of the airport, which I think is fucking stupid. But basically, he just pillaged those two, where I had spent well over 2,000 gold on planes.
Okay.
And just deleted them. And at that point, I was just too far behind, because I just barely managed to get the planes up. Because like he got through all of this before I even got them up.
Okay.
And I was working on trying to get them to defend. But once he was through that and my resources were dwindled, I knew I was done. So I was like, well, who do I think has the best shot and isn't even a part of their group?
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna pop into other people's real quick, let them know what's going on, and just see what they've been doing, so.
Fair enough.
Sounds like Danny and Nolan are home, but we'll see how
I'll
that
probably
goes.
be able to help spectate as soon as they bother to take my city.
Alright. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna pop out of yours for a bit here, so.
Yeah, fair.
Hi.
What have I missed?
Barely. So basically, half the people feel like quitting, and just they're okay with giving it to whoever's in first place, but we didn't want to call it abruptly, so we're giving it till 1:15 a.m. I'm just kind of popping into different channels, letting everyone know what's going on and see what is happening.
So everybody's getting ready to call it quits.
Pretty much.
That's about what happens with every Civ game ever played.
Okay. So, I literally just exited him, so whoever you want to pop into next, Sam's in it first.
Did Sam talk about calling too?
Yeah. Oh, it looks like, oh no, Space Dog UV is still there, he's in second.
He's in second?
Yeah, so,
Okay.
I don't know if you want to go in order, go Sam, Space Dog UV, and then I'm not sure the order.
Have you talked to him?
I haven't talked to anybody yet. I just talked to him.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Well, the war went well.
We can see that.
Yeah.
Tim was just telling me how he kind of you just straight up bamboozled him before he could even get his ships off, his planes off the ground.
Yeah, honestly, I got scared there. As soon as I saw the air bases, I had to pillage them, because I was flatlining pretty bad.
Yeah,
like I'm definitely on the down slope now. It took me probably twice as long just to take 2 cities on him than it took me to take all of Persia.
Wow.
If not more. Yeah, I was.
Okay.
It's not a good war.
Yeah. So just to kind of let you know what's going on, since like half the people are kind of,
Fizzling out.
Yeah, fizzling out. We're basically giving it till 1:15, and then whoever's in first at that point, like point-wise, will be the winner.
Alrighty, it works for me.
Yeah, I'm sure it
I'm sure it works for you. We didn't want to call it abruptly like as it was, because like if somebody wanted a little more time, especially since Tim did just make or not Tim, yeah, maybe Tim, somebody just made a decent move like a few minutes ago. We wanted to like give it a time limit for everybody to get a chance. So we're gonna pop through the channels kind of real rapid fire, let everyone know what's going on, and then if we have time, we might pop back into yours and each one and kind of talk to you guys. So.
Alrighty, yep, sounds good.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Looks like you're taking a W.
Yeah.
So.
Thank
Good
you.
luck, Godspeed, hold the fort.
Yep, thank you.
Planes doesn't matter.
Yes, hold the planes. Space Dog, yeah.
So we'll go to the stream. What the fuck?
Right there.
Where?
Right there.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Yo.
So, if you can fulfill in this Spence.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're one of the people from what Tim or Gavin was saying that's kind of up for just calling it and giving it to whoever's in first by points, right?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. We're gonna give it basically till 1:15 to give everyone just a small little fighting chance, basically to try to take the dub real quick and then call it from there.
Yeah, I don't see anybody taking over Babylon, and it's just going to be a long slog.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're kind of close in points, so. But.
Yeah,
you're not too far off, so. Yeah. But we're just giving everybody till 1:15, so. We're gonna pop through the channels real quick and let everybody know, and then might check back in if we have time, so.
Cool beans.
Score points.
Yeah, this is Tim.
Yeah,
Tim is cheering
Tim
on right now.
apparently is just either completely got wiped or...
Oh yeah, they took out.
Okay, he got his last
They
thing,
just
so...
took them one turn.
He's just out here with us.
Yeah, so he's cheering on, buddy. You got this.
And at that point, it's just whoever.
Yeah. Well, who's still? Is that everybody, or where? Oh, Tim's out now. Yeah.
Tim.
Okay, so
It's done.
hey, Aaron, been a while.
Hello.
Hey. So we got some news.
Yeah. So we're most of the players are just kind of fizzling out and are up for just calling it and giving it to whoever's in first by points. But to give everyone a last little fighting chance to make some moves, we're gonna give it to
Sure.
1:15 basically.
Sure, it doesn't seem like much competition there to try and catch up to to Sam. He's running away with it. We've the people of this continent have just kind of declared that this is just a peaceful, impoverished land. So we've kind of made our peace with that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's kind of started stagnating now, like because it's getting into a real end game.
Yeah.
Where it's just kind of like every turn's just a slog.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it definitely is.
Real quick, basically since the last time we talked to you, what's been going on with you?
Well, I founded like one city. I thought about briefly that maybe I should start building up my military and getting involved, but when I look at the military power that Sam has, it's it doesn't seem worth it. 1,157. Yeah, I haven't made a military unit in like, I don't know, like 50 turns or so. So.
I mean, you got this.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
If someone could like give me a nuke, I could just maybe take out a city, lower that score a bit.
Yeah,
just one.
Yeah, just one. Yep.
Alright, we're gonna go check on the other players, let them know what's going on real quick, and then we might be back in.
Alright, sounds good.
We'll check back in. Good luck, bud. Yeah. I guess it's just violent scissors.
She already knows.
Does she?
She should. It's her husband.
Yeah.
She knows.
So.
Yeah. So Sam.
Oh, no, we talked to Sam first.
Oh, did you?
That's who we.
Yeah. Is that who you talked to?
I talked to Tim, and then you came in, and we immediately talked to Sam.
Oh. Yeah.
And then he went to Space Dog. So, I mean, we can check back in with her if we want, but that's...
I'm feeling lazy now. Now that I know that it's just like over.
Yeah, it's over, and plus, like...
We know who won.
Basically have to hightail it out of here real quick, and then...
Come back to look at the W that Sam's taking.
Yeah, to come back to look at Sam just... wiping his ass with everybody else, basically.
Yeah. Let's go take a look at what he's doing, actually.
Yeah.
We're just gonna watch Sam for the remainder since he's in the lead.
Okay, fair. Actually, do we want to talk to Gavin and see how he wants to do it whenever we reach 1:15 and want to call it?
Sure. I love Sam's profile pic, by the way. It's pretty good. It's Brian Squidward.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, pal?
Hey.
I heard everybody's starting to, like, drag.
Well, about half of us are, and the other half still wants to keep playing, but it's slightly in the majority to just call it by score. So that's what we're gonna do.
So what happened to Jackson?
Jack got tired, along
So
with I think Aaron wants to get off here pretty quick, and then
Yeah.
my aunt and uncle are also getting tired.
Yeah, we spoke to him already,
Yeah,
actually.
we've spoken to everybody. This was more just how do you want us to announce it? Basically, whenever it hits 1:15, like.
Oh, I guess just undeafen, unmute everybody, and just
Okay.
sort of say like you can announce the winners. I mean, unless something drastic changes in the next 3 minutes. Sam got first, and Chris, my uncle, he got second place. And then I'll recalculate the winnings because I calculated it for 9 people and only 8 showed up.
Gotcha.
So I'll do a quick recalculation, and then I'll post it in the commentators channel so you guys can just see what that is.
Okay.
And then, feel free to plug yourselves.
Yeah, we kind of did that at the beginning.
Yeah, we'll probably do it at the end, but it's all good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So who else was like down to keep going? Obviously Sam.
Me, Sam, and Tim.
Well, Tim kind of died. Quite literally.
I mean, I suicided myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just kamikazed.
I was like, if you guys would have done your war 3 or 4 turns later, I would have been able to fight back.
Yeah, we were rushing to get down there. We were like, Tim's gonna get planes, and we're not gonna be able to clear this continent, so we need to do this shit now.
Literally 2 of my cities, he got onto my aerodomes, the one, it was 1 turn till finished, and he placed a unit on it, so I wasn't able to finish it. And then the other one, the turn it finished, he put a unit on it and deleted the aircraft.
Oh.
It was that 1 turn difference of stalling before I would have had aircraft up to fight his aircraft. That's how close that was for attack.
Damn. Yeah, I knew it was pretty close because I saw you get airplanes in that little bit there, or right before he was about to finish you off.
Yeah, he can barely hear you obviously because he's just kind of sitting on
Right.
Yeah, Tim jumped on real quick.
Well, I think it's almost about that time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got 1 more minute.
1 more minute?
Yeah, let me do the recalculation here real quick. You guys can kind of bring it to a closing here.
Gavin, say something?
What's up? I'm here.
Give me a hot sec to go into my phone settings.
Yeah. Send what's in the commentated chat, right?
I'm about to send it. I just did the recalculation.
Alright.
So 22, 40.
Alright. Fair enough.
Yeah, dude. I could tell Jack was starting to fall off there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to him and he was just like, yeah.
You want to unmute and undeafen. Down at the bottom.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. It's in the channel. So whenever you guys are ready to announce, I have the scores up on my screen too. If you want to join, so you can visually see it.
I can see it right now. I'm watching yours.
Okay.
I was really hoping they'd do something to tell you.
Are we good to call it now?
Yep.
What's it looking like? Hey, what's going on, Aaron?
Hello.
Sam, how you doing, pal?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's going on, everybody?
Yo.
Hey. Alright, well, that's gonna bring it to an end. Sam is definitely coming in. He took it away. It's 534 points to 473 with Cruz's second. So Sam's gonna take home $22.40, and Chris, you get a full $9.60. So you can get like two $5 footlongs almost.
They're not $5 anymore. They're like $7.
You can get one
You get a
$7 foot long.
With your $10.
Woohoo! Yay!
Next time we're giving away like a keyboard or something.
Yeah.
Think we have the money for that?
I have a bunch of extra keyboards laying around. We have, like,
All right. Well, that was fun. Thank you for inviting us.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for coming. That was a good time.
Yeah,
If we do save again, I think we should split it into like smaller
like groups.
Maybe like a like four
like
people,
a four person,
rounds.
and then like a 4 person.
Yeah, we should probably also do like smaller matches, so then like, because if you have so many people on there, it gets really hectic really quick, and then it slows
It
down.
just takes too long.
Yeah.
Like 5 hours, I thought that was gonna be like more than enough time to like wrap it up. Like no, we're like
I'd only got to turn 130.
like that's oh my gosh.
Yeah, we'd still have like another like 120 turns.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, Flake requests us for tomorrow, so because he figured he was gonna go in day 2.
Rach, I'll just Venmo you back what Chris won.
Okay, that sounds good.
Because I don't have any of Chris's shit, so.
Yeah, you can just better me back. Cool.
I'll trust you to give it to him.
I won't.
She's
but I'll
definitely
just
not.
keep it.
Okay.
His win is
You
my
just
win.
steal it.
Wow. Wait. How
It is.
where
It's
you
our
at?
win, comrade.
Oh.
Listen, you're
Comrade.
Russia. It's our win, comrade.
Win, comrade.
I feel like I need to skip the shirt.
I know.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm gonna at least dip Spencer right now. I don't know, but I'm hella tired. I worked a shift for this. So.
Yeah, I need to get up early in the morning anyway, so I'm dipping. So, have a lovely night, everyone.
Good night.
Nice, Spence.
Night.
Thanks
See
again.
ya, Rach. See ya, Chris. Thanks for playing.
Like it was fun, but like we would need like an entire day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, everybody was.
Although the person that we thought was going to win did win. So, yeah.
Well, we were kind of debating between him and Chris.
Yeah.
Because Chris was just kind of pulling some sneaky, religious shit.
Yeah, he was. And
He was peacefully going on crusades, basically.
yeah. And then Sam ended up pulling out overall because like everybody got tired, and then they were like, "All right, we're just gonna call it, see who has the most points." We ended up doing that. And then Sam pulled out the W by like a lot.
Yeah.
So
Probably close to like 75 points.
yeah, like a 75 point difference is a lot.
Yeah.
Because like the next person that was below Chris was like 250 or something.
Yeah.
And Chris was like 473.
You can stand with it.
No, Sam was 500.
Oh, yeah. you were going down beyond that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Beyond from like second and third, it was like 200.